All right, what's going on, YouTubers? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Natural Born Villain here. Welcome you all to Be in the Asylum. This will be episode 250. I'm going to turn over to the panel because that's how I need to do. But before I do, we got some things to talk about. Some things that happened from over the weekend, and some things we also got to talk about too when it comes to something that that's going to be a rant or something that we're going to be very happy to talk about in a way. For some of the topics, and some of this is obviously is going to be about wrestling, but still. But right now, I'm going to turn over to the panel for a bit. We might be minute for just for a bit. So for now, here's your Omega Red and the True Jaybird.
What's up? What's up?
Hey. What's up?
What's up?
Yeah, we're here live for BTA.
Yep. I have it in living color.
Yeah. So Robert said he had a rant.
Yeah, it sounded like he did that.
Wonder if also No Mercy.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see.
What happened, Dempsey? Yeah.
All right,
You have to
guys.
hear what it is, though.
He's back.
I am back. Um,
Let it
well,
let it
I'll tell you what was not better than ever. Jake Joseph's commentary. It's doing better than ever.
Oh, wow. Wow. You get over it, wow.
But anyways, we'll get more from later. But yeah, guys. First off, I want to bring up, thanks for when it comes to Asylum Wrestling Federation, that I did manage, to catch up some other, matches that happened on there,
Mm.
and and boy, I know there's no more CJ said fuck Penta. Because Penta was in a three-way match with that CJ was included and Triple Gamer, and obviously CJ didn't lose
Oh,
the
you're
match,
talking about
but
AWF. I was confused for a minute. I wasn't paying attention at first. My bad.
yeah, yes.
I was like, three-way match. What are you talking about? I don't remember Penta in a three-way match recently. Well, okay, but now I know what you're talking about. Yes, I know what you're talking about now.
Well, the one thing I think about Penta last time he had a three-way match was against two guys that are now the Americanos, and Ludwig Kaiser and Pete Dunne, which was months ago, if you
Yeah.
remember that.
Or wasn't he in the Money to Bank qualifying match, which I think was a three-way too?
Yeah, it was.
That
And
was
it was a good
the
match.
same match.
Yep, that
Oh,
was a
okay,
good match too.
okay.
Now in that match, CJ, I think if we remember, CJ, well, he didn't say it on I don't think on video ever, but I think it's in the live chat. I can't recall if he did or not. Unless it was in the video that you did with I can't remember, but all I remember is he's basically said, fuck Penta. So I was assuming that he maybe Penta beat him or something.
Yeah. So you finally watched the matches then, for the most part.
Yeah,
At least.
I did watch the matches, and yeah, that was
All
a
the
good match.
matches,
But
or just like some of them.
no, all of them, I did see all of them.
Okay.
Yeah. So uh, and, about, and what came to that match itself, yeah. So it was Joe Gamer who lost to Penta. But at the same time, what came to this match too, see, just obviously obviously he didn't win. Because Penta won, which is why the whole fuck Penta came out of nowhere. You know, I thought it said I thought it was something about Penta. It's something that Penta did or said something, but no, it was
No.
all because of AWF, that qualifying match, being Money in the Bank.
Well, what did you think of that match, other than Penta winning? I guess, even though he's technically
I thought
not AWF talent. I guess you could
I thought it
say.
was good. I thought it was good. Now, obviously, it didn't come without controversy though, because CJ, who started bringing a weapon in, and Drew still cheered to Penta. So if anyone was to say, fuck anyone to anyone, it should be Penta saying fuck you, CJ.
Zero medal.
and
What a crybaby.
yeah, pretty much. And then on top of that, CJ brought in a table, and guess
Oh yeah.
what? It wasn't even Muse. Like, oh, it never ends. And by the way, when it comes to using tables in WWE 2K games, they don't even use it. I can't remember the last time when a table was used, and it was actually when it was actually used. other than war games. When we do the war games matches. But nevertheless,
But yeah, we've been forgetting to talk about those matches. I just remembered that,
mhm,
or we just haven't gone to it yet. Because this is the build up to our our relaunch pay per view, which hopefully I can finally film sometime soon.
mhm.
Because obviously, my hours at work is finally starting to cut down a little bit since
Oh,
peak season's over. Thankfully, so
oh, oh, yeah, same.
so
Yeah, obviously, same with me too.
so yeah. Now I should have some more time now, and obviously the pay per view is going to be called AWF PWTF Resurrections, which I think is a fitting name. What do you think? Calling it Resurrections.
Oh yeah, yeah. After all the times that been missed, yeah, I agree.
What and it will take place in San Juan, Puerto Rico. So we hadn't forgotten about our Puerto Rican fans. But yeah. But
Yeah,
anyways,
go looking for Back to the Beach.
yeah, originally. But don't worry now.
Yeah,
No,
originally.
no, don't worry. Next year's Bash to the Beach will be in Saudi Arabia. Just kidding.
No,
It will not.
God.
It'll not be in Saudi Arabia.
Oh,
but yeah,
sold out.
yeah. But yeah, that's shot you, Paul Levesque. But anyways.
Oh, fuck him.
Yeah. But anyways.
But
yeah, I mean that
yeah,
was the first match. I guess you probably might have saw the triple threat Money in the Bank qualifier.
yep, indeed. Now, what you was telling me about the qualifying matches? I gave you only the
Yeah.
matches one matches. So like okay, so I got add in you know a couple more guys in the matches now. Yeah, and also for the women's. So
Yep.
I'm gonna put some new ones. I mean, I'm gonna put new matches for later for you to see. Once I find it because
Yep.
I gotta
3
look.
qualifying matches, and plus there's going to be 2 mystery guys from each of our brands.
Yeah,
Who
exactly.
the fans don't know about, but obviously we know about
Yeah,
until
but yeah,
day
exactly.
of the pay per view. 2 mystery guys in
It'll
the
be
Money to Make ladder match. So,
indeed.
which I already know who
But
your handpicked guy is. Obviously, you don't know mine yet. So.
yep, exactly.
Yeah, I still remember.
So
But anyways, let's move
um,
on to some of the other matches. Besides, just Money in the Bank qualifying, I guess you could say.
yeah, but the other match as well was CN Punk versus the United States champion Austin Wright. This was a PWTF match and
Yep,
also a good match.
pretty good,
And
really good matches.
yep, it sure was. And where and I love this transition by the way. What Austin Wright did. So he was going for something at first, and then turns into an electric chair position, only to turn it into his finishing move, the A-Town down. Um,
Yep.
but in this case, it's more like a um Austin Wright down, whatever whatever you want to call it.
No, we'll come up with something eventually.
Yeah, but he hits it, and that was the finish. I believe that was the finish, if I recall.
Yep, that was the finish. Yep, and that's all. CM Punk lost. I guess
Yes,
you
CM
could say
Punk.
an upset victory. A five-time world champion.
Oh yeah, they
Yeah.
and yeah. And so far the entrances looked nice. Well, it came to Austin Wright, and probably this is a new upgrade of Austin Wright because Austin Wright doesn't have that long hair anymore. Yeah, I mean it wasn't long, but still, now he's got short hair. He
Still
wants
wearing
to
a singlet.
I mean he's still was singlet though. And also he was wearing a kilt. Bring out his Scotland roots.
Scottish heritage.
Yeah, his heritage. Yeah. Um, but yeah, he wanted to look the part as to be a champion. And
Yes.
there you go.
And as far as Christian goes, he loves his new character model. By the way, if you saw the group
Oh,
chat, he loved it.
oh yeah, I thought it looks great too.
Yep.
But the other match also, the match that that JKP was bragging about winning against Starboy. I mean, yeah, you may have won the match, but let's face it, Starboy kicked your ass in that match.
You know what that was called putting him over. That was putting him over.
He elevated him.
Yeah, exactly. See, I elevated him.
Wow.
Wait, what? He elevated me.
What?
I elevated him.
Yeah, that's what Bob said. I didn't say that. I was just. That's not
okay, I get it. But,
I gave him the JKP rub. That's what I did.
The JKP rub.
Yep.
Well, I mean, he's preparing for his match against Demonator for the world title. That's what JKP's doing.
Yeah, and I made him look good, even in defeat. I made him look good. So.
It's really good match. Excuse me.
It was still a good match though, either way. Basically, you being with two AAs, in the match. But you did AA earlier as well, but it was the two AAs that really closed up the deal to win the match. Yeah, despite hitting kicking your ass. But anyways,
okay, Robert.
I mean, he
put him over.
He busted you open.
Put him over. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. I gave him the rub because no one really busted me open that much, so I gave him that opportunity. See?
Yeah.
It's called putting him over.
It reminds me of Brock Lesnar beating up John Cena 2012 and bloody, but then he ended up winning. Yeah, great move there, WWE.
Well, I mean, it didn't ruin Brock Lesnar, so.
I mean, that didn't hurt. I mean, obviously, that didn't hurt Brock Lesnar, but still. But yeah, either way, it was a good match. Then there was another match with Emily Wade versus Stargirl, and I like what it would happen with JKP against Starboy. It was Emily Wade was kicking a lot of ass in the match against Stargirl, which I thought was gonna be Stargirl's who was gonna be the ass kicking, but she still her own, but still it was Emily Wade who came out on top and your winner, and by being accompanied by William Regal.
Emily Wade.
Yes. So yeah, she wants to get back on that title hunt, because to being the women's champion again.
Yep. Yes, she does.
Well, very, very hard to meet you, I'll say that much. But anyways,
oh God.
But and then we had Xavier King versus CN Punk.
Oh yeah.
And what competitive that match that was. And it was definitely competitive in a way.
Oh yeah. I bet you enjoyed that one.
Hell yeah, that was pretty damn good. And then
especially when you thought Xavier King actually had to win, but CM Punk kicked out unexpectedly.
Oh yeah. I thought he was gonna get the win there, but then CM Punk found a way the bounce back into the match, and then again getting the upper hand and getting the win.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, and that's basically all the matches that I just come up with when it comes to the Star Wrestling Federation.
Yeah, more matches to come. So, also, did you see your own match, by the way? Because I don't know if you heard. I don't know if you talked about it yet. Your own match,
Yeah, I don't remember if I talked about it. With Grande Mrricanjay, which I did watch probably.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's my favorite. Yeah, I never did talk about it. I mean, I mentioned it, but didn't really fully talk about it. But it was a good match too as well.
They give you a fight for your life.
Give it a fight for my life. But yeah, I thought it was gonna be points where I was gonna lose. And I'm there it is. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna lose right here. And no, I was stupid. I said, all right, like holy shit, like this is a whole new match one player here now, where he's finding ways to have a comeback and see if it pays off. And then it did pay off for him after Bon Career because he has a beating Grande Mrricanjay. And this is Chad Gable being Grande Mrricanjay, by the way.
Yep. I know you just can't believe you put him in the game though.
Yeah, I mean, better him than Travis Scott. I'll say that much.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
agree. Also, let's not forget about how Jordan Williams won the Battle Royale to become #1 contender for the Intercontinental title.
Hell yeah. Now I forgot the of those that were in the match, other than your boys Bouncy, which we'll get more later by the way.
Yeah,
But
in real
yeah,
life.
but Javon,
Yeah.
yes, but Javon was in the match. Penta was in the match as well. Um, actually, I can't remember who else was in the match. In fact, that's always look up right now.
Going on to YouTube.
All right, here we go. Oh yeah, we had Angela Winters, which I thought he looked great by the way. Um, we also had Foxy Knuckles. Which by the way, Foxy Knuckles is basically it's got the interest of Triple Williams, which is a real great upgrade, and it's got new ring attire still as well. Looks incredible.
Yep.
You have Hunter Wheeler.
You know,
Bruce
your favorite.
Bruce Wheeler, you're going to get yours. Just saying. I can't remember if that was it. Because obviously again besides yeah, that's it. Yeah, because again it was 6-man battle royal.
Yep.
And I couldn't believe I think it was Penta who got eliminated first, if I'm mistaken.
By Jordan Williams.
By Jordan Williams, yeah. But I'm not gonna go into the entire order of it, but either way, the battle was pretty good as well. And it was just between Javon Evans and Jordan Williams, showcasing two hot players. And it was a very good back and forth with those two until Jordan Williams got the win.
Yeah, Jordan Williams got the win.
Yes. So this is supposed to be a number contender to what is that? Oh yeah, okay, the Intercontinental Championship. Okay.
Oh yes.
So
yeah,
yes,
we Strange versus Jordan Williams. So what a match for you to see.
Hell yeah, Strange versus Jordan Williams. Oh, I can't wait to see how Strange looks.
Oh yeah. We're gonna make him look like 7. Oh god.
Oh god.
Yeah, who remembers that 7?
He became 7 before Dustin Rose went back to being 7. God. I mean, I tell you, Dustin Rose, I'm telling you, if you come back, become a new man, Ring of Honor to have a few, the trader, Sammy Guevara. The best solution is to bring back 7. So there you go.
7.
Yeah, it's still a missed opportunity he needs to bring back. Oh man, I mean, it was because of Evil Uno who brought it up. The tease of having been part of the Dark Order at the time. So if you could just do like bring up a variation of that, like when it comes to his half face paint, and then come up with costumes design of his ring attire, to look like it's something like 7 on WWE. That'd be great. I don't know if you ever do that, but it'll be nice.
Yeah.
So there you go. All right. And once Gabriel comes back,
guess we'll get to the real wrestling, right?
Yeah, we're gonna talk about some real wrestling now, and that is.
I just want to tell you guys, when it comes to AWF matches, they all suck. Too much wrestling. Oh god.
Too much wrestling. No, not enough flips. Because there were flips, but not enough flips.
There were flips, but not enough. Also, it wasn't in Japan. They were in Japan. Oh, yeah, right. They were in the Tokyo Dome.
Nope, it wasn't. It should have been all Japan.
Oh god.
Oh, crap, missed it. All right, we go.
Yeah, there was no K Omega. Wasn't a 7-star classic.
Nope. No, it wasn't. All right. Um. Now I mentioned Javon Evans before. Before I get to him, I thought we'll save him for later because I want to bring up you know what your guys' thoughts about AEW Dynamite uh 6th-year anniversary show, which I give it a 6 out of 10 just to be generous, but it wasn't really nothing special other than Andrade returning.
Oh yeah.
Uh, I'm gonna give it I'll give it a 0. It was the worst show I've ever seen in my life. It sucked.
Well, the problem with that
Nah,
is, other than the real package, that show when it comes to the years of Dynamite, we have the
yeah, that was
Owens
cool.
and Andrade again.
You
Well,
even
Andrade
watched
returning.
Spark? Wow.
Wow. Well, and with Andrade returning, and then deflating it by having be part of the Outcast family, basically becoming the 18th member of the faction.
Yeah, I mean, besides that, that's really the only thing I could remember. Uh,
Oh, and let's not forget the clone, whatever they're going by his
oh
name.
yeah, that too. Yeah, the clone thing.
The
Yeah,
the,
yeah, yeah.
the clone.
Dumbest thing I've ever seen.
The, the,
Dude, this screams of like Sin Cara Azul versus Sin Cara
yes,
Negro.
it,
That's the vibe I'm
it,
getting.
sh-
Hey, we
it
might as
sure
well
is.
prepare for it. Want to know why? Because we're gonna get El Grande Americano versus El Grande Americano once Chad Gable comes back. More than likely.
Well, yeah,
At least that might actually be funny. At
yeah.
least that might actually be entertaining. I don't know about hologram versus clone. I'm not sure about that.
hmm
Yeah, this
No,
clone
no,
thing just
but
came out of nowhere, didn't it?
Yeah, it
I
just
mean, they
came
was
out of
doing that.
nowhere.
They was doing the whole build up since collision, whatever weeks it's
Yeah,
been.
well,
What comes to teasing this evil, but then again, who watches collision to know about that?
yeah, that's the problem. Exactly. It was in collision.
But only reason why I knew about it is because every time I watch JD's review on Dynamite, and there's this thing that Shottown Smart Jesse does Collision Corner to mention something about Collision. He watched it, but and you don't have to, um, and that's where basically I got the whole thing with this whole evil hologram as it's called the cone, whatever's again, however that pronouncing it, but he's here now, so now behind the character of this evil hologram, he goes by the name of Aris, and if you look him up, um, before putting on the mask, he knows to wear face paint and other wrestling promotions. Um, and I'm assuming JD and Jason Solomons knows who he is because he's also been a wrestling for HOG. Now I don't really know much of him or that, other than of his tattoos that he's got and everything. Because obviously that could show his face. 'Cause again, he's supposed to be a luchador with luchador mask. And I guess what they're gonna try to do here, since hologram, who's really is hurt, the real hologram is hurt. Some like a knee injury that he's got. He's gonna be out for the rest of this year. Um, and until the time they could bring him back, whenever that may be in 2016. I mean 2026. I mean, it's like 2016. What's up now? But whenever that happens, when he comes back, they can do the whole street for street thing. Because remember holograms. Remember he's quote unquote undefeated. 43-0. So they gotta do the same thing with this evil hologram to get that streak going. Now I thought I'll wrestle 2 times a week. When it comes to on Dynamite and on Collision. Because again, who knows how long it's gonna be for the real hologram. As they're coming back from this injury. But this evil clone, is are also part of Downcast family. They are the 19th member of the of being on that faction.
The 19th member.
No, I'm over exaggerating because I feel like it's a lot of members of the Dark Cast family. Yo, hell, JKP may be a member of Dark Knight Family. You may be of Dark Knight Family. I'm part of the Dark Knight
No,
remember.
I'm glad we declined that. I'm declining, bro. Bro, imagine if I'm signing a contract at AEW. It's like, you know what? Hey, we're gonna make it a member of Don House. It's like, screw it. I'm going TNA. I'm going TNA, bro.
I'm like, why? So I could be a jobber?
Wow.
Why? Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to freaking. I'm not joining the Don House family. Why? So I could help out freaking Kyle and Contessa, whatever his name is, and
Whatever his
just
name is.
job out. No. And like I said, because when I saw when Andrade came out, it's like I was a little excited. Okay, he's back in AEW. But then once I saw that, he's running on Cal's fame, it's like, well, that excitement went out the window that fast. So it was basically the same thing as what happened to Wardlow. When Wardlow came back, I was excited, and then when I found out I was joining the Don Cal's family, all that excitement just went out the window. It's like,
Or if to be gone now. That's a pectoral muscle.
which sucks. Was it? That sucks.
Ah, I know. Yeah,
But yeah, I mean, all I can hope for Andrade is that I hope his second run in AEW is better than his first. Because I mean,
you would
I
think
still
that.
remember her. Yeah, you would think that, but I mean, because I
Yeah,
still think the Andrade family office thing was just a whole bunch of nothing. Like that
it
was like
was.
the most pointless faction, like one of the
Yeah,
most pointless factions in AEW. So
I
I
really
just hope in
forgot
the
about
future he does. I tried to,
even
but
my
I
heart was
still remember.
even, even when my heart was the leader of that faction. Even that was it was not good.
It was pointless. It was nothing. It's pointless.
Maybe the reason why Big Money Mac wasn't big as it should have been. Maybe in TNA it could have been, but at AEW,
Yeah,
not so much.
yeah. Maybe if it was. I mean, because I remember like when Matt Hardy he had his own little faction, with Rebby and Tyrus and Rockstar Spud. I remember that. It was
Hmm.
something. You know,
It was. It was.
I mean, hell, Matt Hardy was a champion. He was the world champion during that time, so
Yep.
it did something for him. But that whole Hardy family office did nothing for nobody.
Nope.
Yeah, so like I said, I'm wishing him the best, but I don't know. I'm not gonna get my hopes up.
Yeah, we'll see though. But who's more excited? That Andrade El Idolo is there now. Wrestling Otaku. Oh, great!
Oh, he is.
He is real excited for that one. No, not really. He obviously don't come. He has to say don't come to AW. And there he is in
Oh, he did. Oh wow, it's
AW.
El Idolo.
Happy 6th anniversary, Mr. Otaku, for AW Dynamite.
Yep.
Wait, what do you say?
Yeah, Otaku's not a fan of Andrade coming to AW
Why?
because he left AW to go WWE and now he's back in AW because he got
Yeah,
fired from
yeah,
WWE.
he's right. Otaku's probably like, look who came crawling back, huh? You came crawling back, huh? You thought it was gonna be up in arms for you? Huh? No,
I'm
no,
surprised.
no.
I'm surprised Otaku didn't say that because he did a video earlier. I'm surprised he didn't say that. By the way.
Uh, wow.
Oh man.
Yeah, don't
But
worry. Yeah, don't worry. Cody and Ethan and Ricky, they'll be next. Wow.
yes. But he did also Andrade's here, so we'll see what happens from here. He's going to give it a second look of this what comes to it. But based on based on what they will film, they'll be in part of Downcast family. I doubt that's the thing. Yeah, that's gonna even gonna be Otaku's flavor of the month. Comes to it. But shout out to Wrestle Otaku though. Well, yeah. So that's basically what comes to talk about the show. They wasted Dress Express. They didn't even cut a promo. They just came out to the fight Young Fox, and then Omega and Jack Perry haven't had it, because last year, feud, whatever. Talk about the show itself, man. Ah, I
No,
don't
you
know.
deflated it.
I mean, again, I was being generous for giving it 6 out of 10, but at the same time that it was the show was not anything special. There was nothing special about the show. They didn't even try.
No, you're nothing special. Wow.
Oh, I'm just well, yeah. I'm just saying, no graffitis, no birthday cake, whatever, none of that. At least they was giving something, but they didn't do it.
Just felt like a regular episode of Dynamite, to be honest.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah, it did. But anyways, that's all. That's what I want to talk about when it comes to that. Also goes with it as well. What goes to Nakasami, there's a couple of members I'm missing because they're still recovering from the injuries. Mark Davis, Trent Barella, Brian Cage, and we already know about Warlow, but other than that, I can't think of anyone else that's part of Nakasami family that's out and not being featured. So, but either way. So guys, wanna know the PWI list? We're not gonna go to all of it, but let's go to 25.
Oh God, here we go.
That's right. All right,
We're back to that time of year again.
Yes, we are. So, I'm gonna start from number 1, and then we're gonna get to number 25. And I want you guys your thoughts about of that when we get to the last person being on here. But um, but here we go. Number 1 on the list, Cody Rhodes.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck.
Yeah, when I saw that Rose number, I was like, oh, I know Omega go.
He did not do that.
I do.
He barely did shit to be number 1.
I will. Yeah, I'm actually for once. I'm actually going to agree with Omega here. He hasn't really done much in 2025 to really deserve that. I mean, if anything, bro, I would have probably put John Cena there, to be honest. I mean, he's done a lot more this year, because the heel turn, his matches, like, Randy Orton, it just makes more sense, Like, I get Cody Rhodes top guy, like the current top guy, but like, can you really name me anything he's really done in 2025 besides face John Cena?
Hey, Rock, go fuck yourself.
Besides that, I mean, not much. I mean, just being honest. I like Cody. Don't get me wrong, but man. I don't think he really deserves to be number 1. I don't think he deserves it. Nah. Like I said, I think it should have been John Cena. It would make more sense.
I mean, I'll say this: him and Seth Rollins deserve to be tied on who's number 1 for the most boring wrestler of the year.
Yeah, I mean, at least Seth has done more, than at least I remember most of the stuff he did this year. I can't really say the same for Cody.
We'll get to number 7.
Okay.
Wow. Well, yeah, but we'll get to it. Steph we'll get to his number. But number 2, followed by beyond Cody Rhodes, Jon Moxley.
Oh my God! Oh Jesus!
Oh no! What? I thought he was going to say John Cena. I was like, I thought he was going to say John Cena for a minute.
Hell no! Get the fuck out of here with that one too.
No. In 2025? No. With the Dark Raiders? No.
Ratings. That made people change the channel.
Yeah, even to this day, I'm not rocking with the Death Riders. It's still a thing. Like, no.
Yeah, it is still a thing. Because they added another member to it.
Yeah, you think I'm stupid? Yeah.
Yeah, because he's such a needle mover. Yeah.
You think I'm stupid? Yeah. I think you are for Jordan Death Riders. You are stupid.
I was sorry. When the Death Rider was called the Black Combat Club, that was the opportunity to do it by having Dan Garcia be part of it. But instead, they still have him be part of the JAS.
Yeah. And this is this is basically the watered down dollar store version of BCC.
Yeah,
that's what it is. Yeah.
they basically their fight basically became the House of Torture of New Japan,
Oh, that's saying something. Jeez.
and that's Nathan. But
Uh,
but
no,
then
you
What's
don't
but
that?
deserve
then
number
but
two.
then but then get number three, Gunther.
Um, I don't know. I mean, I'm not mad at that choice, but I don't know. I don't know about putting number three for like this year. I don't know. I don't know about that.
Well, we got more here because we got number four here, the Hangman Adam
I,
Page.
I would
Yeah,
have
I
put him a
agree.
little bit higher. I would take it
I'll at
on.
least put him at
I would
like
take it on
at
John
least
Moxley. But
number two.
Yeah, he should have been number two.
yeah, Moxley shouldn't be number two. Yeah, Moxley shouldn't have been number two at all. All right.
But then we get to number five, Hiroki Goto.
Who?
Who? I was just about to say who. Is it? Is it a New Japan guy?
Yeah, from New
I
Japan.
figured.
He won the IWGP World Championship from Zack Sabre Jr. On to drop it to him back to like back in Dominion, I think it was. But either way, I like Hiroki Goto, but nah, he should not been on the top five.
Okay.
Um,
Uh,
I mean, but good for him though for winning the title though. Saying that on that I'm pretty sure they want him to
yeah.
win for the longest time. Yeah,
Congratulations.
fucking idiot.
Stupid idiot.
Anyways, number six, Jay Uso. Uh,
Huh.
I
It's
guess they ain't the,
not the worst
it
thing.
ain't the most outrageous thing. So
I mean, it's not
Yeah.
bad. It's not bad. But I want to put him number six.
4 letters, 1 word. Yee.
Oh
Okay,
man.
that's not bad.
come on,
I mean,
Robert.
I'd say 2025 has been his year in a way. I mean, he won the
Yeah,
Royal Rumble,
yeah.
he won a WrestleMania, you know. So I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah. But he's consistent on Omega.
Somebody, you said something?
No.
No.
Okay. All right. So number seven, Swerve Strickland.
Okay. I
I
guess
want to put him
not a
number
bad
seven.
choice. You say you wouldn't?
I want to put him number seven. Not saying he didn't do anything much on this year because he had some good matches.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think he should have been home seven.
All right.
Number eight.
Why not? Because he's a black man? Oh no.
Wow. Well, to be honest with you, he's the only black man that's above who's on the top 10 of this list here.
Because PWI ain't for the culture. They racist. Oh no.
In fact, someone should have been up there instead of Swerve. And I'll get to who it is when we get to 14.
Okay.
But number eight, Seth Rollins.
Oh, you boy, Seth Rollins.
Right
I think,
where
it was
he
up
belongs.
to, I think it was up to Robert. He wouldn't put him on the list at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, he's
Well,
right.
come on,
He should be lower.
Yeah.
come on, Robert. Come on, Robert. He had a great main event at WrestleMania. He told CM Punk to die. In the Elimination Chamber. We got the rules of the century in SummerSlam.
Speaking of him, where is CM Punk?
I guess him and AJ, are back in
But he'll be
Chicago
back.
getting busy. I don't know.
Yeah, no, but he'll be back. He'll be back on Monday though. So
Yeah, they're on a little vacation.
yeah.
Well, I'm talking about on the list. Like, where the hell is CM Punk?
Oh, you meant on the
we'll get
list.
to him. Okay, we'll get to him. But number nine, Mystical.
Okay, Sin Cara. All right.
Yeah, Sin Cara.
Okay. Nothing much to say.
Number 10. There you go. Number 10.
Ty
Will
Dillion.
Ospreay.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
No. Why is Mystical over Osprey? That's stupid.
I agree.
Because
I do agree.
because of adversity.
Hell, why is Seth Rollins above Will Ospreay? Why is John Moxley above Will Ospreay? Why is Cody Rhodes above Will Ospreay? Like, really?
Well, Seth, I can probably see why. Cody and John Moxley, yeah, I don't see why. I am Mesco, yeah, I don't see why. He's above Walsburg.
Yeah. All right. Number 11. Kazuchika Okada.
I'm
Bitch.
so sorry.
Oh, Cody.
Bitch. Yeah. Shut
Blah.
up, bitches.
Yeah. That's what Corner would say. Oh, blada.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Kazuchika Okada. When it comes to him, yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
I
it's
can
kind
really
of
think
crazy
of.
how many years ago he would have been like number 1 or 2 or whatever, but now he's like number 11.
Mhm.
I'm so sorry.
But come on, guys. He was he was on a Continental Classic for a long time. Then he has to win the the Unified Championship.
Unified and I think it's great.
Robert, why do you hate the Unified
Anyway,
Championship so much? Wow.
it's the name. It sucks. That's why.
Well, you talk. I mean, it makes sense. They unified 2 belts, so that's why it's called the Unified Championship.
So dumb. And yeah, and their excuse too. Every have to carry 3 belts.
Awesome.
Maybe hopefully this is a one time or 1 year thing where they're gonna just want use that as a to just let everyone know, just sink in. These 4 belts are unified, and then once we're done, yo like a year later, we'll come on a new name for it. I don't know, and then we'll finally yo retire those 2 belts.
Yeah. I got it. Don't worry. We're gonna call it the Undisputed Championship. There you go. The AEW Undisputed Championship.
There you go. Yeah,
There
call
you
it
go.
something, But
Or no. You know, no.
yeah,
We're gonna change it to the AEW Unity Championship.
whatever
Unity.
floats their boat. I was really okay with that. The AW Unity Championship.
Unity.
Just get
Yeah.
just get
Well,
the
then again,
unified name out of it, man. It's terrible.
then again, you might want Mercedes. You might have Mercedes Moné want to get that belt. You know.
Oh God, yeah. They're gonna
Yeah.
turn the championship belt at this point.
Yep. Unity.
But anyways, but number 12. Say his name and he
He
appears.
appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. Here he is.
There he is. Joe Hendry,
Yep.
number 12.
All right. And he
And
had a
it was,
WrestleMania match against Randy Orton. And he was TNA World Champion this year too. So
that's right. Yes, he was.
In fact, I mean, bro, he was the first TNA World Champion to be at a WrestleMania. You know,
That's right.
that's history making
No one
in
can take that
itself.
away. No one can take that away from him, Jordan.
No.
Um,
Oh, Jordan would hate that. I think that's probably the only. I think that's probably the only time he actually enjoyed Randy Orton, hitting RKO on someone.
oh yeah, exactly. Well, all right. Number 13, Zack Saber Jr.
Okay,
There you go. He's who
the mighty
IWGP
O'Neil.
World Champion, only to win it back this year. So so let me get to number 14, who I believe who should have been higher, or at least be number 7, Oba Femi.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. This definitely has been his year. 2025. Yeah,
Yep,
yeah. He should have been higher, bro.
should have been higher. And also him possibly getting the call up very soon. Actually, we'll
Yeah.
get to it later.
Hmm.
But number 15, CM Punk.
Damn, why is he so low?
He is so low. Why is that?
Why is he? Why is he so
Uh,
low?
I guess that's play politics. I don't know.
Uh, we play
Yeah, you just
politics.
gotta love these lists, don't you?
Yeah, we play politics.
But number
God,
16.
God, that's gonna worry me when we get to the tag team ones. Eventually, when those come out.
Oh yeah, eventually when they come out. But number
So Young
16.
Bucks #1. I'll be like, oh fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here. What have they done this year? Nothing. But anyways, but number 16, Bandito. I disagree with this. He should have been
Why
a
is he
little
so?
higher.
I was gonna say, why the hell? Why is he so low too?
Yeah, he should have been a little higher.
Yeah,
But
I guess PWI
17.
must be really big fucking fanboys of Cody and Moxley, apparently.
Uh, but number 17, Konosuke Tatesuka. I think he should have been a little bit higher.
Well, of course you do.
Wait, what's up with me? Wait, but number 18.
There's actually one name I haven't seen yet.
What you so?
There is actually one name I have not seen yet at all on this list or heard of yet.
Okay, we'll see. Well, we'll see. When we get to it.
Okay.
Number
And
18.
this is someone I think should definitely be higher. Definitely should
Okay.
be higher.
Well, I guess we'll find out. Because number 18, Damian Priest, which obviously he's not recovered.
I mean, I guess it's fair enough. To be honest.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't do
my
racist.
God. Well, in this case,
my.
Damian Priest.
Hey,
Now
he's
this case, Damian
bored
Priest
at work. He's bored at work.
But anyways, number 19, Trick Williams.
All right.
Tricky name.
Tricky. Trick Willie. But anyways, number 20,
Jammo.
he's all gas, no breaks with it. Yeah, I mean.
Jacob Fatu.
Ooh. Yeah, he's number 20.
All
right, number 21, Nick Nemeth.
He's a one-hit man.
He should have been lower, by the way.
Damn.
He should have
I'm
been
just saying.
lower.
Dang.
What has he done this year besides being attack champion with his annoying brother Ryan Nemeth? My brother. Fuck off, loser.
The loser.
I'm talking about Nick Nemeth. I'm talking about his brother.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn. I know you hate Ryan Nimitz, but don't try to Nick Nimitz into this.
The only times I was hot on cold with him when he's Dolph Ziggler, But then we get number 22, L.A. Knight. Yeah. Yeah, it was right. It was the right call here. So they why they done with him?
Yeah.
Everything we put in the main event, so stop complaining. Wow.
And lose.
Hey. Anyway.
Wow. All right, number 23, Mascara Dorada. Grandma.
Heard that. Oh! I was gonna say I heard that name before. It's like, okay, that's Grandman Lee. Okay.
All right, number 24, Braun Breaker.
I think he should have been. I was about to say I think he should have been a little bit higher.
He should have been a little bit higher. I agree.
Yeah.
He should have been a little bit higher.
He should have been a little bit higher.
All right, now we'll go to one more here.
Boy, Braun Breaker.
That's right. Now we'll get to one more here and see what Omega had in mind about the name he hasn't come up with yet. But we'll start from here, from number 25, and that is Masha Slamovich.
Oh well,
I mean,
I have
that's
that
fair.
reaction.
That's fair.
I mean, that's fair. It's just I have that reaction because of certain news that came out. So
Now, obviously, this was before the news came out about what happened with her,
yeah,
but same time, people were not happy about this list when it came out because again, people should know that this was before the allegations came out about what she did.
yeah. So I'm not. You can't really blame IW for that. IW for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah. Now, who did you not hear Omega? That you
So
expected to
okay,
hear?
now you're done.
Yeah.
Okay. That one name is Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Where is he at?
Okay. Let's see where is he. Oh my God, I can't find him. The fuck?
What the hell? Why the hell is he so low then? If you can't even find him.
Wait a minute. No, wait, hold on a second.
What numbers he at?
All right. Let's see. Dominic Mysterio. Where's Dominic Mysterio?
Yeah, where's Dominic at? Why the hell has he not been?
Yeah, where Dirty Dominic?
I just passed 50. Still no name of Dominic Mysterio.
Jeez. Oh, jeez.
Let me look up this list for myself real quick.
That's what I mean. Like
I passed 100 now. Still no Dominic Mysterio name out here.
What? Oh come on, he can't be that low, bro. In
It can't be
2025?
that low. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay,
Especially
all right. Okay, I just looked it up and I found him.
You found him? What number is he at?
Yeah, where's
Number 48.
48.
48?
And I'm going to name a couple people who are above.
They put Dirty Dom. They put Dirty. Oh, I keep forgetting. Dirty Dom.
Okay.
You've got his nickname? Well,
yeah. I mean, I'm whatever. Anyway, but yeah.
All right.
Okay, yeah.
I see
now.
Okay, but I'm going to name a couple people who are above Dominic. All right.
okay.
I see it too. It's ridiculous. But go ahead.
Okay, a couple people. I'm not saying all of them are ridiculous, but there's a couple people where I'm just
Why
why are they above Dominic? Just why?
Yeah.
All right.
agree.
Here's one. Javon Evans, which I know ain't the most outrageous one, but come on, over Dominic, like really?
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
I agree.
Whatever.
I agree, but yeah, he's not the worst thing though.
Yeah, that's not the worst thing.
All right, here's one where I think Robert would say it's outrageous, but Jalen might be like, it's not the most outrageous, but
Let me hear it.
I mean, but I wouldn't put him over Dominic. Ethan Page.
Oh.
I ain't saying it the most outrageous, but at the same time, I wouldn't put him over Dominic. Like Dominic.
I would put over Dominic.
Nah,
I agree. I agree with you there.
Yeah, I would put over Dominic, but again, not the worst thing. Yeah.
All right, now this is the one where I'm going to say is completely outrageous. Two of them actually. Funny enough, they're next to each other. All right, the first guy, Effie.
Who are they?
GCW.
I agree.
Oh God.
And
GCW.
He's gay. Just let everyone know. It's not because he's gay.
No, because he's
homophobic.
It's because he sucks and he's just garbage indie mud show wrestler. That's why.
I never seen wrestle, so I want to know. But same time, I'm not impressed of Effie.
All right, now this is the one where this is going to be completely outrageous as well. Ricochet.
Oh no! 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 Come on, bro! Would you say over Dominic this year? Dude, Dominic won the Intercontinental Championship at WrestleMania, and he has 2 belts. You know, he's the AAA Mega Champion. Come on now, really, bro. And what has Ricochet really done this year besides have his own faction?
What are you complaining about? You should be happy he's in the top 50.
Who, Dominic? Yeah, be grateful. He shouldn't be that low, especially this year.
That's not the point.
Yeah.
All right, here's another one. El Desperado. This is over Ricochet, apparently. I don't even know what memorable thing El Desperado has done all year. So,
well, I
Yeah,
wouldn't know. I don't. He's part of Ring of Honor, New Japan, right?
Yeah, Japan. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't watch
So
Japan.
yeah, so I wouldn't.
I haven't watched much of Japan to know exactly why he. Yo, and I think he's great, in the ring, but still.
all right. Okay. Here's one I think is really just outrageous. I think we'll all agree with. Guess who's
Okay.
over Dominic? Just guess. There's one guy that these people just apparently love so much. Guess who's over?
Look,
Cal,
let me
Cal
guess.
Fletcher.
Let me guess. Is it?
Fucking. Oh, you go ahead. You go ahead. I'll let you guess.
Okay. I can't think of anything.
Okay. All right. I'll just say it. Vikingo is over fucking Dominic.
Oh, I should have known. I should
I
have
knew he was gonna say that.
known.
I knew he was gonna say that. I knew it.
Oh, I forgot about him. That's the thing. I forgot about Vikingo.
Oh my god! Get the fuck out of here with that.
Wait. So wait. So Vikingo is higher than freaking
Yeah, Vikingo's number 29 is 29 and Dominic's 48.
He's in the 20s? What? Vikingo's in the 20s and freaking Dominic's like what in the 40s?
By the way, Robert, I know you might think that ain't too outrageous, but would you really put Kyle Fletcher, Vikingo over Kyle Fletcher for this year either?
No.
I wouldn't even do that. No.
Dude, Vikingo's over Randy Orton.
Like, what? What is this list?
Well, to be fair, Orton didn't really do much this year.
I know, but
well, I mean, come on, guys. He does flips and kicks. It's awesome.
But at the same time,
Vikingo's over Penta too. What?
What?
Wait. Let me see Penta. Where's Penta?
Where's Penta at? What number?
He's 45.
What?
And
Holy
Penta's over,
shit.
and they have Ricochet over Penta.
Oh my!
What the
Yeah,
hell?
this list sucks.
No,
This list sucks.
Penta should have been higher. Come on.
Is John Cena in this list?
Oh, let me go see. Let me see. He should be because he technically
He should. Yeah, he should be in this list, especially for this year.
Dude, Shelton Benjamin's is 149 on the list.
Wow. What about Bobby Lashley?
I don't
Do
see.
you see him?
What? Hold on. This is just what? They have
What?
Sammy Guevara over Sami Zayn on the list.
Wait, what number is Sammy? What number is Sammy Guevara?
They're literally right next to each other. Sami Zayn's
Wow.
105 and Sammy Guevara's 104.
Wow, both
God,
Sammys.
okay, now this is complete bullshit. This is
What?
complete bullshit.
What
they
is
have
it?
pockets over fucking Sami Zayn on the list.
Of this year?
Yeah,
Of this.
Dude, they have
Bro,
Jelly
he didn't
Nutella over that fucking.
Didn't Orange Cassidy just return though?
He didn't do much this year. Why is Orange Cassidy on the list?
Dude, actually, it gets even worse. Jelly Nutella's over fucking Sami Zayn.
What, bro?
He's a
Dude,
terrible
Commander's
wrestler.
over Sami Zayn. What? What is this list?
What
This
has he
list is-
done?
This list is terrible. This is garbage.
Sammy Guevara, Jelly Nutella, Commander are all over Sami Zayn.
That is wild. Yeah, it's crazy that John Cena isn't there. We really can't see him.
I'm trying to look for him.
You should be on this list. Definitely not like in the hundreds,
At least 100. I don't care.
You would think he would be on the list since he had a pretty impactful 2025.
Yeah. That is crazy, but Sami Zayn's like in the hundreds, bro. Like, I'm still shocked that freaking Vikingos over Penta. I'm still shocked that Vikingos over Penta and Dominic. That really like.
I'm just being honest. Who the hell writes this list?
I don't. It's got to be like.
And also,
you know,
why is Brian Cage over Shelton Benjamin? the Hearst syndicate.
What did Brian Cage do this year?
Frank has been absent this year because of injury. And yeah, it's no John Cena on the list.
Why is
Oh,
Jasper
he's
Troy
injured?
from fucking NXT? Why is Jasper Troy from NXT over Shelton Benjamin? That's the guy.
What?
By the way, if you don't know who that is, that's the guy who won LFG season 1.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, nothing against the guy, but like he just
he
started.
ain't bad, but at the same time, he just barely started his career. How the hell is he better?
Yeah, he just got started. Yeah.
I'm baffled.
That is-
There's no John Cena on here. But we got
That's
Gravity
crazy.
on here.
They have Gravity there.
Wait, what?
I forgot Gravity still existed. He's still a thing.
He's
He's
still
on the
thing.
list.
Yes.
Where the fuck is
What is
Gravity?
he?
I don't even
Is
see.
he in Collision or something?
417.
417.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I guess. I mean, he's in 400, so I guess.
I'm baffled. There's no John Cena on here. I'm looking. I'm double, triple looking. There's no John Cena.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I guess. I guess it's
this is shit,
it's not fair.
this-
That
Hey,
is
we got
mad.
Albatron here.
Alberto Del diaper.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
Alberto Del dipshit.
Wait a minute. Why is the Beast Mordos over Shelton Benjamin too?
What, bro?
Beast Mortal.
Yeah, Omega's boy.
Wow.
He's Mortos.
All he's been doing this year is lose.
Why is really useless over Shelton Benjamin? I just saw that right now.
No,
Oh, God.
no.
I'm the John Nomo's pawn.
Shut up.
No,
Brian, stop.
They don't even have El Grande Mrricanjay on the list, even though I'm not a fan of the gimmick, but not even that,
I am.
Not even that.
Yeah, I don't see. Yeah, there's no John Cena, no Bobby Lashley. As
That's
a matter
where
of fact,
Bobby-
speaking of Alberto,
I'm surprised Bob
El
Lashley's not on there.
Okay, speaking of
Yeah.
Alberto El Patron, why is he over Sami Zayn?
I don't get that either.
Because he's Mexico's greatest export.
And why is Jack Off Perry over
Okay.
Sami Zayn too? What the fuck did he do in 2025?
I know he brought back Tarzan boy. He brought that back.
Fuck him.
Well, look at the
Come
price
on.
that Mystery Gard's not on there, so.
Oh, fuck him.
Oh, yeah. Oh. He probably. You know what? Not thinking about it, bro. He actually would fit perfectly with the Jurassic Express. Now I just thought about it. I'll tell you, he would be better.
Hey,
He'd be better than whatever. What was that guy's name? Yeah. But wow. Yeah,
Wow,
this list sucks.
Yeah, this list sucks. There you go.
Yeah.
This list is garbage. Absolute shit.
It's
Trash.
Dude, they even have Dancing Garcia over Sami Zayn.
Oh my lord. Yeah.
And no offense to, but they even had Jay White, who's been injured like half the year over Sami Zayn.
Yeah, he's on the list. He's been injured half a year.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, by the way, speaking of Jay White, when it comes to the Bang Bang gang, they added Ace Austin into the group now.
Well, that makes sense because Ace Austin was a member of Bullet Club, so that makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
But at the same time,
I guess you could say Ace Austin is the X. Yeah, I was gonna say. I guess you could say Ace Austin's the X-Pac of the group now.
There you go.
Yep. He's just he's Sean Waltman of the group.
Maybe Tony Storm might join the group. She could be the China of the group.
Yep.
Oh yeah, definitely. So there you go, folks. If you want to see the Bang Bang gang, that you go watch it on Collision.
Yep.
Maybe if Chris Bay ever comes back to the ring, he can join Ace Austin in the Bang Bang game, AEW.
Yeah, that'd be something too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably get ABC and AEW, maybe.
Hell yeah. All right.
Now we'll have them lose the Young Bucks when they come back as a tag team. Oh, God.
They probably would do that. To be honest, they probably would.
even though they're better than
So,
Young Bucks. Okay.
Exactly. I guess we could do some fun topics.
so yeah, let's move on to some fun topics
Yeah,
before
but
we
the
talk about.
PWI 500 list of the year, fuck that list. Complete trash.
I agree.
It
I'm now
sucked.
I'm worried about the women's list or the
Oh
or
no.
the
Oh
tag
yeah.
team. I'm worried about those two lists eventually when they come out.
Oh no.
And by the way, if you're worried about Masha Slamovich in the list, it's because she had matches with men. For most of this year as well.
Jaybird
Oh,
sucks.
What the hell? Oh, okay. Tokyo.
of course. Of course. My biggest fan. Of course.
All right, so we're going to do some fun topics, and after that, we could talk about the events that took place for TNA's Victory Road and NXT No Mercy. So here we go, folks. Let's start right now. Let's have some
No
fun.
mercy. All right. Here we got Cruiserweight Championship belts.
Oh, sweet.
So yeah, so we got the WCW Cruiserweight Championship, which had the same similar design as the television championship. We got the World Cruiserweight Championship. Yeah, I guess that Ray and Eddie Guerrero held.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Cruiserweight Tag Team Championship belts, in the 2000s.
I guess, which I thought was good. It had that.
Yeah. We got the WWE Cruiserweight Championship in Ruthless Aggression era. We got the 205 Live Cruiserweight Classic, purple Cruiserweight Championship from 2016.
Yeah.
And we got the NXT Cruiserweight Championship.
NXT.
Yeah, so for this one, you basically pick your top 3 favorite, Cruiserweight Championship belt designs.
Top 3.
Yeah, top 3. Yeah.
All right. I'll go, Megan.
I'll go with the WCW Cruiserweight Championship. I'll go with the old school WWE Cruiserweight Championship. And finally, I'll go with the Cruiserweight Tag Team Championship.
Okay. Yeah, same as Omega's for you.
Yes, and Omega.
For me, I'll go with the WCW Cruiserweight Championship on the right. I'll go with the WWE Cruiserweight Championship for Ruthless Aggression era. And I'll go with the NXT Cruiserweight Championship.
NXT.
I heard women's list, a 3 women's race: Io Sky, Naomi, and Mercedes.
Oh.
Women's list actually available?
Is it available now?
I don't know. Let me go look it up.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll go another time then.
All right.
But
Guess
either way.
Yeah, I guess we get the next one.
Oh, well, I didn't find a list, but I found something even more funny.
Uh-oh.
The top rated female matches of 2025 from Dave Meltzer.
Oh, no.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, no.
We'll take a gander at that later. But anyways, here we go.
All right, here we got the evolution of Paul Heyman.
All right.
Obviously, we got, Paul Heyman through the years. So, we got Paulie Dangerously from WCW. We got Paul Heyman from, Extreme Championship Wrestling, ECW. Extreme. We got Paul Heyman part of the Alliance. We got Paul Heyman as the agent for, for Brock Lesnar, Big Show. I think Kurt Angle for a little bit, when he was an agent. We got when he was SmackDown General Manager, 2004. I think it was 2004, right? We got
Yes.
Paul Heyman. Yeah, we got Paul Heyman part of ECW, the revival of ECW. We got the Advocate, Paul Heyman, when he came back in 2012. For Brock Lesnar. We got, Paul Heyman as the Advocate for CM Punk, when they were together.
Yeah.
We got the Special Counsel, the Wise Man, for the Tribal Chief head table, Roman Reigns.
Oh yeah.
The wise man.
And and for Robert, last but certainly not least, we got the Oracle for the GOAT, the Icon, the Messiah, the Visionary, Seth freaking Rollins.
Robert's favorite.
Yep.
Really, the GOAT?
Yeah, he's the GOAT. Yeah. but yeah, you pick like your top 4 favorite versions of Paul Heyman.
All right.
I'll go with
yeah, you go.
I'll go with the Advocate for Paul Heyman. Kid for Brock Lesnar. I'll go with the Advocate for CM Punk. I'll go with the Wise Man. And finally, I'll go with Paul Heyman in ECW.
Same here.
All right. I'll go with the agent, Paul Heyman, when he was, Brock Lesnar's manager, the next big thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with the Advocate for Brock Lesnar when he came back. I'll go for the Advocate for CM Punk when they were together. And I'll go with the Wise Man, Paul Heyman.
All right.
No, the Oracle's better. Oh God.
It's not bad.
Never mind, this arm.
It's not bad.
Best, other than Braun Breaker, is the other best part of the group.
Oh yeah.
Obviously.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I could see Paul Heyman and Braun Breaker, just them together. That'd be really good.
Oh, they should keep them together. Like if they have like Braun Breaker turn heel on Seth Rollins or something, I think that'd be great.
Yeah. I want to see, bro. I want to see Braun.
Robert would love it. Robert would love it. He'd be like, "Yeah, I love this beatdown. Yeah,
yeah. Kill him. Oh wow.
Kill him.
Oh. But yeah, I want to see Braun Breaker versus Brock Lesnar, bro. I want to see that in the future.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Speaking of the devil, we got. So basically, this is basically all the pay-per-view matches between John Cena and Brock Lesnar.
Oh yeah.
Obviously we got the one from Backlash 2003, Extreme Rules 2012, SummerSlam 2014. Yeah, that's how I feel about that. Night of Champions. Night of Champions 2014. The Royal Rumble 2015 with Seth Rollins, triple threat match. And WrestlePalooza this year. So
that match was big.
So you can pick your top 2 favorite matches, and I just go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it.
Oh, top 2. All right.
Yeah, top 2.
All right. I'll go with Extreme Rules, even though he should have won. Brock Lesnar.
Okay.
And I'll go with Royal Rumble. Shockingly.
Oh wow, I was like, those are actually my choices too.
Oh,
yeah, Extreme Rules.
Same here. Those are obviously the best matches between Cena and Lesnar.
Yeah.
There you go.
But as far as my personal favorite,
go ahead. Just go ahead.
I'll go with John Cena and Brock Lesnar SummerSlam and John Cena and Brock Lesnar at WrestlePalooza.
Yes.
I mean, definitely SummerSlam one was definitely a big, shocking moment because we've never seen Cena get squashed like that. So that was iconic in a way, in a sick
Brock
way.
Lesnar needs to do that to Cody in their next match.
In the first pay-per-view match, I thought it was decent. Yeah, the match.
Yeah, for the first match of Backlash, yeah, it was alright. That's the same event where we got Brock versus Goldberg.
Or what will make Robert's Day? Let's have Seth Rollins versus Brock Lesnar, but it ends up being just like SummerSlam 2014.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he will love that.
We almost got that battleground, but it wasn't really.
Oh yeah, in 2015, yeah. That's
I
what
know
selfless is.
Rollins probably at the time didn't enjoy it because he probably liked Seth Rollins at the time. But nowadays, if that happened now, I'm pretty sure he would have loved it.
He'd be like, yeah, just kill him now. Oh no.
You know how to end? You know, it would be a great way to end off that match. Remember how
What?
Brock Lesnar did Randy Orton? Yeah, we'll end off that match just like that.
Oh no. Yeah, when he busted him open, legit. Oh no. All right.
No, you know what's that? What's that? Brock Lesnar versus Logan Paul that ends up being just like something.
Oh yeah. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. Yep. I love that.
You know, it'd be great. We'll have Logan Paul try to do the one lucky punch, but Brock Lesnar just stands there and takes it and doesn't even get affected by it.
Yeah, he just no sells it. Yep, just no sells it.
No sell.
Yep.
Now, what's that? What's that? Brock Lesnar versus Johnny Gargano ends up being just like.
Okay, nope. Let's not do that. Nope. All right, guess go to the next one.
Or what's that? Brock Lesnar versus Vikingo, but ends up being just like his match against Rick.
Okay, I agree with that. That'd be great. All right, so here we got like all the holders of the current tag team belts for the WWE tag team titles for SmackDown and the World Tag Team titles on Raw. So for this one, you can pick.
SmackDown. Look how much SmackDown compared to Raw.
Yeah, exactly. So for this one, you basically pick your top two favorites of each right here.
Okay. I guess I'll go with Motor City Machine Guns and the Y6 for the tag team titles.
Okay.
As far as the World Tag Team titles, I guess I'll go with Awesome Truth and the War Raiders. And there you go.
All right, same as yours for the same as yours. My honorable mention for the W Tag Team titles would be DIY.
I don't even remember it, to be honest. I don't not remember the reign.
I remember it a little bit.
I remember a little bit of it.
Yeah. Obviously, I was tag team champion too with Montez Ford, So.
Till you lost.
Yeah. Oh wow.
All right, Robert.
Yeah, and I mean Montez having issues.
All right, I'll go with Machine Guns and Street Profits. But will be DIY.
All right.
And as far as Raw, the War Raiders, and sadly, the Awesome Truth. Even though I wasn't a fan.
Sadly,
but the thing is, I remember them, defending tag titles a lot more than Judgment Day, and I definitely don't want to go with Snooze Day because it's been a flop.
It's your boy. It's the New Day. All right, so here we got obviously the tag team belts right here.
Oh yeah.
And here we got a few teams that that hasn't won yet. So obviously we got the Creed brothers.
Yeah.
We got the Bronze. We got Fraxium, and we got the Lucha Bros, which we know in the future they're gonna reunite.
They will.
Yeah. So for this one, you can basically pick two teams you would like to see win either titles.
I'll say the Bronze and Lucha Bros.
Okay. Yeah, same.
Yeah, same here as well. The Bronze will actually win the World Tag titles. And
I can see the Bronze probably winning it by next year or even later on this year. But who knows?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
As far as Lucha Bros, though, I mean, we'll see what happens next year.
They got to replace with Penta because they're doing nothing with Ray Phoenix.
Yeah, especially after since Andrade is gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so here we got we got these X-Men characters. They got the actual comic accurate suits.
Hell yeah.
in later movies. So we got Deadpool, Colossus, Juggernaut. I'm Juggernaut, bitch, and Wolverine. Yeah. So basically, which two do you think had the better glow up? Basically.
I'll go with
Obviously,
Deadpool and Wolverine.
Same here. Yeah, I was just about to say that.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Deadpool, Wolverine.
Especially Wolverine. I mean, look how great that outfit is.
Dude, he looks great, bro. Speaking of Wolverine, did you see the trailer for the Wolverine video game that's coming out?
Oh yeah.
That looks awesome. You gotta check it out, Robert. It looks awesome, bro. It's bloody, like it's gory, bro.
I heard about the video game. I didn't know.
You know what's crazy? It's in the same universe as the Spider-Man game.
Yeah, it's in the same universe as the Spider-Man game. Yeah.
But it's way more violent than Spider-Man games.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
Obviously, yeah, it's Wolverine.
Dude, it looks great.
No, we should have PG'd Wolverine. Oh god.
Oh yeah, like X-Men Origin, Wolverine.
Oh boy.
Like
yeah, when he tried to PG Wolverine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, ironically enough,
they didn't want to show no blood. Like what the fuck.
Well, funny enough, that the video game of the movie actually had blood in it. So
yeah, it is.
It is. That's the funny thing.
Because video game, the purpose for video games actually have got balls instead of that version of Hollywood.
Well, hey, think of it. At least in Logan, they fixed it with where Logan's actually was pretty violent.
Yeah, Logan and Deadpool Wolverine. Yeah.
But it didn't take away all my enjoyment of watching the movie though. I thought the movie was still good.
Yeah, the movie was All right. Cool.
Wolverine.
The Wolverine. Yeah, when he was in Japan.
Yeah, you guys ever watched the movie?
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, it was good. I thought it was good.
I remember they had I think a deleted scene where they teased the classic costume, and we didn't get it until obviously
wow, they teased it. Wow.
Yeah, it was. I think it was the deleted scene. I think so.
I'll be honest. That outfit kind of did that version of the cowl looked ridiculous, but at least the new one actually looked great. So.
Yeah. It looked better. Yeah. All right.
Nice one.
All right. So, who's the most OP here? So we got Alien X from Ben 10. We got Franklin Richards from Fantastic Four. We got Sentry plus the Void from Thunderbolts. Really good movie.
I haven't watched the movie, but I heard it's really good.
Thunderbolts?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, I heard it was actually one of the better Marvel movies they've released in this year.
Yeah, that and Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four was actually pretty good. And we got Bill Cipher from Gravity Falls. So, who's the most OP here? Do you think?
Franklin Richards, probably.
Yeah, Franklin Richards.
He is pretty. He's kind of like how should I say it? He kind of reminds me a lot of Mr. Manhattan or Dr. Manhattan from
from Watchmen.
Yeah.
He is pretty strong. He's one of the strongest, Marvel characters.
I think he's the strongest mutant.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'll go Alien X.
Okay. Alien X. All right.
Wow.
All right.
Oh, all right.
All right. You can only pick two.
All right.
Yeah, you can only pick two, and obviously we got Nickelodeon stuff right here, so you can only pick two. For me, I have fairy godparents, and
All right.
I have ghost powers, like from Danny Phantom. So yeah.
Same here. Actually, not thinking about same here.
All right.
Last surprise of Orange Soda. And the ability to talk to animals.
All right. Kale loves orange soda. All right. Let's go to the next one. All right.
So for this one, obviously there's some wrestling involved in this besides just, this other stuff. So
Mhm.
if you take the blue pill, you get a PlayStation, first one. You get Domino's Pizza. You get Surge Soda. You get WCW. You get Toys R Us.
Wrestling.
Yep. And you get the Walt Disney Channel. Or the Disney Channel, whatever.
Yay.
But if you pick the red pill, you get a Nintendo 64, Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
You got Jolt.
Mhm.
You got WWF, which I assume would be the Attitude Era.
Yeah.
WWF.
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
fair.
You got KB Toys.
Never heard of it.
And finally, you get
Never-
Nickelodeon.
never.
So, which pill are you picking?
Nickelodeon.
Ooh, that's kind
Well,
of
we all know, Jalen. You're gonna pick the WWF one because it's WWF, not Duke.
Wow.
It's not
Well,
WSCW.
Wrestling. Well, I mean, bro. I mean, it has Nickelodeon. I mean, I like Pizza Hut. I mean, I like Domino's more, but Pizza Hut's it's not bad. And I would get a chance to play the 64. So, yeah, I would take the red pill. I'll take the red pill.
All right.
I'll take the blue pill.
All right.
I wish I would go with the red pill, but I'm more into going with the blue pill. Even though
Just as long as that package doesn't include WCW in 2000 or 1999.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad.
But there you go. But I was glad with it on the blue pill side.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Ooh.
All right. So for this one, choose your ideal controller. So it's a Nintendo 64 controller, PS2 controller, 360 controller, or the NES controller. So pretty much pick your
easy.
ideal controller.
PS2. PS2.
Xbox 360.
All right.
This one I actually picked it. This one I actually picked it myself 64. Thank God.
All right.
Thank God. Oh God.
Oh.
All right. So for this one,
Okay.
you got three options. You got to push one, rehire one, or fire one. So pretty much, who are you gonna push, rehire, and fire?
I will push
We-
that cable.
All right.
I will rehire Matt Cardona. And
Okay.
I will fire LA Knight. I
Yeah.
guarantee you he's never gonna be world champion in WWE.
You don't
Um.
deserve it. Oh God.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Um.
I want to buy Big Daddy Shovel.
Wow.
You think if Triple H still wrestling, you think he would have buried LA Knight?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he made a Max Dupree, so
Well, that was Vince McMahon.
No, Vince.
Well, look, I thought we were talking about Vince. Oh, never mind.
No. We're talking about. I was talking about. You think Triple H would politic his way to burying LA Knight if he was still wrestling?
Oh, that's what you said. Okay. All right.
I mean, he probably would. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. He probably actually would.
I mean, he probably would. Yeah.
I'm
In
pretty
his
sure the
prime
match
game, he probably
would be good, but I'm pretty sure Triple H would have gone on top. That's the unfortunate part.
would. Yeah.
But anyway,
All right. So
for me,
yeah. So for me,
I'll push.
There you go.
I'll push that Gable. I would rehire Matt Cardona, and yeah, unfortunately, I'm sorry, but I will fire LA Knight.
Oh wow. Same with mine.
same as to push and rehire Chad Gable and Matt Cardona. I would actually fire Drew McIntyre. Believe it or not.
Oh wow. Well, do that way. Go that. Ready to go to NXT. TNA, I should say.
Yeah, back to TNA, yeah. I would say all elite, but
We'll get to that, by the way. We'll get to that.
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll get to
I don't know, Jay Bird. I think Triple H is the same as. trust her booking.
But
I
but
mean,
some people would think some people would think Adam Copeland's gonna be pretty hard because he's gonna have that retirement match with John Cena.
No,
I don't know.
no, he's not. The real reason why he did that whole angle where he what was it? He went back to his family or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only reason why he did that whole angle is because Adam Copeland's gonna go film season 2 of Percy Jackson because he's in the show. He wasn't. That's the real
I
reason.
think. Yeah, I figured it was for something else. Yeah, I remember some people saying,
it was a cover up. He's going back to WWE.
They probably made a deal. They probably made a deal, and he's gonna be his last opponent.
Oh man,
What the hell is this?
That's wishful
people are
thinking.
idiots. But anyways,
Yeah,
Ariana
Grande.
Grande. Where we assign this? That's your good taste of Ariana Grande.
I'm a Cancer, so I get the blonde one, which is blonde.
I'm an Aries.
Yeah.
I'm an Aries, so
Yeah, same here. Would be
yeah.
it should be a little more sexy over. Anyways, but
I
you
think
know,
it's great.
that was best.
All right.
Anyways, I don't know. Come on.
All right, we got
so this
AEW Women's World Champion.
yeah. So pick your top 5 of your best women's champions had the had the best reign.
All right,
Okay. There
I'll
you go.
go. You said how many? You said
Top 5.
top 5. Okay, I'll go with Britt Baker. I'll go with Thunder Rosa. I'll go with Hikaru Shida. I'll go with Jamie Hayter. And finally, I'll go with Timeless Tony Storm.
Timeless.
And as far as
Alright.
Hikaru Shida goes, I'm going specifically more of her first ring. There you go.
All right. Yeah, same as yours.
All right. For me, it will be Riho, Hikaru Shida, after Britt Baker, Thomas Tony Storm, and Jamie Hayter.
All right.
Riho.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of Jordan's. So one of these hip hop eras, and everything associated with it has to go. So choose one.
Chicago Drill. There you go.
I agree.
Yeah. I'll go with them.
Yeah, no offense, but if you want the epitome of garbage underground rap, that's Chicago Drill. No offense.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Christian. I know it's your hometown, but I'm just calling it how it is. Chicago Drill is just mostly garbage, underground, stirred rap. That's pretty much what it is.
I'm
It's not
pretty
even
sure
good.
you feel the
It's
same
not even good. It's not even good gangster rap. It's just trash.
No.
way. I'm pretty sure you feel the
Chicago
same way.
sucks.
I'm pretty sure you feel the same way.
They got their pizza though. Their pizza's
Like
pretty
at
good
least
though.
Atlanta's rap actually has that came from them. But
Yeah.
except for Travis Scott, fuck him. But anyways, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Fiend.
All right. Oh, we already did that.
Yeah, we did that right.
Mountain Dew. All the logos.
All work. Yeah, so
pretty much- These are all Mountain Dew logos. So pick your top 4 favorite Mountain Dew logos.
Okay.
Do.
Do the
Yeah,
do.
just not literally. I guess I'll go with the last 4.
All
I'll
right.
go with the last 4. Yeah. So yeah.
The last one looks the same.
There's some differences.
Wait. Yeah.
Like especially
All right,
the current one. I think that's supposed to be a tribute to one of the older logos. You know, the current Mountain Dew logo.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'll go with the fourth one from the top. I'll go with the second one from the middle, and I'll go for the two from the bottom. There you go.
Same as Robert, by the way. Same.
All right.
And that's it.
And that would do for the fun topics, folks. And for this music. There you go. Right, round cue. So, before we get to talk about some wrestling, you know, results when it comes to Victory Road, and then it gets to NXT. Um, I gotta bring up, what happened when it comes to, Ash Elegance, because it factors into what comes to this, um, TNA news, leading into Victory Road. Besides the match that was canceled, for obvious reasons, from Masha Slamovich, part, the whole, you know, domestic violence allegation. But when it comes to, Masha Slamovich, when she was pulled from the shows because of it, I think she may have had a response, if I could try to find it, of this whole thing. Which, by the way, I will give her credit for this. At least she didn't deny it, like a certain someone, Mr. Blanchard, of her allegations. But I trying to find exactly what was the what was it that she said, because after that she didn't say she couldn't say it after that, because I'm assuming what comes to this investigation they're gonna, basically having her team to keep it hush in a way, until I guess take it to, I'm assuming it's gonna take it to court, whatever, or something like that. I don't know, whatever. But basically she brings up the whole thing where she's was involved of a relationship that was toxic, something like that, in a way. That's how she started the statement, by the way, when it comes to it. Not to exactly how I said it, um, but we all know how it was, because she was abusive to him, and not just you know physically, but mentally, you know to Akira, which he's an Italian wrestler, by the way. But then again, she said that from the beginning, when it comes to it. And all I could think is, yeah, something that you created, Masha, something that you caused. And for what? Because he cursed at you, and that gives you the right to hit him the way you did, and and hit him with also with a frying pan, and basically, I'm pretty sure I saw pictures of it, of what happened with him, you know, and no, and because of some things he did in wrestling. This is something that he um went through with Master Fish. He even got friends of his you know that couldn't keep the silence, but didn't want to really give up too much information about it. But because again, they want to keep it in private and all that, and this last thing that on the Akira wanted to they want to know about this whole situation, and end up being worse as it is. But Master did said she apologized for laying us down and letting everybody else down of this whole thing, and just try to create some type of damage control of this whole thing, that you know because you realize this is bad for her reputation in wrestling, which that's really is respect for that one, by the way. I mean, it's not on the level of Blanchard, but at least she's admitted to her uh to her guilt, And hopefully, she learns from this and she becomes a better woman out of this. Because it was not right what she did. Not gonna say much of it. I did unfollow her on Instagram. I don't remember if I followed her on Twitter, but if I did, I'm gonna unfollow her from there as well until she's clean herself up of her of her ways and becomes a better woman out of it. Maybe it'll be a chance for me to follow her back on on those platforms. Um, and all I could do is wish her to find herself. Unless you're Christian Cage, who's still trying to find himself, but he's still an asshole. But anyways, and as far as Akira goes, I hope Akira got the hope that he's got, you know, especially for someone who talked about wanted to take his life away in 3 different occasions because of this. Hope everything all his family's doing well as well. Um, just a terrible situation that he went through, and I'm pretty sure that's something that he didn't want to for the be out of the open like this, but it has, and it's unfortunate it has to be that way. But hopefully he's doing well as well. So so we'll Masha I'm out of the way now because you know even if the match was going to be canceled, where Masha was going to get her shot at the title against Ash by Elegance, um, they had to, you know, I'm pretty sure that they was going to have her defend the Nagasaki titles on Victory Road because obviously the match was canceled when it comes to Masha versus Ash by Elegance. But then something else happened. Now I don't know exactly what it is of why Ash by Elegance will not be able to wrestle. But basically, she came out on the show of TNA Victory Road because there was an announcement to make about her status, and she came out there to let everyone know that she won't be able to defend the title.
Mm-hmm.
She won't be able to do what she loves to do, even though she sucked at it. But that's not the point.
Wow.
But that's not the point. Um, but as I listened to her doing this promo, well, most of the speech of it. I because Omega told me about this, about there's some she there's an injury that she's going through. I don't know what injury it is. They didn't tell us what injury it is that she's going through. I don't know if it's a neck injury. I don't know if it's something from a spinal cord. I don't know, but she came out there, looking all emotional and everything. And as she was looking emotional, she started getting me emotional. For someone that I barely care for coming to TNA wrestling, she got me emotional a little bit. If I want her to lose the belt, it was not it's not the way I wanted her to lose the belt. But unfortunately,
Yeah.
she did lose the belt, because of this injury she's going through, whatever it is. And I like, damn it. I was like, damn it. Why you make me cry?
It was allergies. Wow.
Oh man. But I hope Masha, um, you know, finds herself. And then when it comes to Ash Pelicans, I hope, wherever the injury she's going through, that she'll recover from it, wherever it could. Because again, and then that already telling us exactly what's wrong with her.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. But because of this, they came up with a solution. We'll get to that later on. Um, so when it comes to Victory Road of 2025, it took place in uh, Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. From September 26, 2025. They were the Edmonton Expo Central. Yeah, that's the venue they were at. The pre-show feature, which I thought was going to be in the main show, but it wasn't. I thought this was going to be a replacement for the Knockouts World Championship that was going to be on the show, but it ends up not being. But it was Zachary Wentz defeating Trey Miguel and Cedric Alexander, basically in the X Division three-way match that they had. 7 minutes and 22 seconds lasted with Zachary Wentz Zachary Wentz getting the win. Now what they did in this match though from the beginning, they basically did a copy and paste of Survivor Series 2011. No, I'm sorry, not 2011. 2010, I should say, of Michaels kicking Triple H. Yo.
Oh yeah, I remember. When Shawn Michaels said the sweet chin music to Triple H, and then John Cena was really shocked about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
now,
that.
In this case, you had Trey Miguel do some kid to Zachary Wentz and get him out of the ring. Cedric Alexander,
Mm-hmm.
they didn't even sell shock. They didn't even sell shock. I think he laughed at us when it comes to it. And I'm watching this. I'm like,
oh wow,
what? I get through a three-way match, it's every man for himself, But I'm like, there was no point for this. It was not no contention match. It was just a regular match. So I don't
yeah,
get
and even
what.
yeah, and even then, even if you're gonna sell it, if you're gonna do that, you should at least have Cedric, sell like him being shocked, like, dang, I didn't think he was really gonna do it, like, or at least have have him be a little confused, something.
Yeah, I didn't get what the point of that at all.
If it was Excalibur, you would be laughing. Holy,
He probably would have. Yeah, you're right. He probably would have.
yeah.
Oh man, but anyway, so that happened, and other than that, I can't remember other than they're doing some exhibition moves that they always do. But there you go. Like the second one's won by beating Cedric Alexander. Wow, a career move there. Cedric Alexander going to TNA only for you to be a loser. uh, but whatever. All right, then we get to opening match here. It was the System, which by the way, this was done a pre-show at first, where they were doing the countdown into the pay-per-view, and this ends up being the opening match, which was a System, and the Edwards, Brian Myers, and JDC defeating the Order 4 that featured Agent Zero, Jason Hodge, and John Skyler. A 6-man tag team match. 4 minutes. It basically was a short one. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. So as far as Agent Zero, he's basically the tall guy with long blonde hair, and he's basically their weapon of mass destruction, Secret Service of of Mustafa Ali, and I see him performing in the ring, and he's not bad. I want to see what he does as one match, in the future. But of what I saw here, I was like, not bad at all. Of his performance. Not that America could see his team didn't win. Now I'm glad he didn't lose the match, but same time, you get the great enhancement talents there, being enhancement talents as usual. So take it for what it is there. So there you go. All right, so that was that match. It was really a match there. Then we get to the Battle Royal to determine who's going to face off each other for the TNA Knockouts World Championship later on in that night. Basically, how TNA Wrestling does their Battle Royals, what comes to the last two in the ring will face each other. It's how they always do. This is their tradition. Battle Royals that they always do. That that TNA Wrestling does know they're known for. So when it comes to this, because usually when they do a Battle Royal like this, it ends up being on the final two. They end up having a regular one-on-one match, and from right there and there. But instead, they set up for save for later on tonight. I mean, on that night, I should say. So, who's in the match? You had this was the knockouts that were in there. Heather and by Elegance, obviously, because again, after Elegance couldn't compete, because not only that the knockouts for titles, I mean, yeah, not only that was canceled because of two different reasons, but another match was canceled as well, was the knockouts for tag team titles that feature the Inspiration facing the Elegant brand. So that was gonna be Asper Elegance in the match, uh, but is instead of Asper Elegance, not being part of the show because of her injury, whatever the injury she's going through, they decided to cancel the matches and do what they did here. So basically, because of the two matches, um, you know, that were canceled because the original match was supposed to be Masha versus Ash, for the knockout, for the knockout world title. We still ended up getting the knockout world title on the line, but it was over two different opponents instead of the knockouts to face each other. Or wrestler. We'll get to that later. Once I get to it, and then we get the Spy Royal here. So, which ends up being the replacement for the knockouts world title titles. So here's the match. Here's the participants to say. Like I said, the Inspiration, Cassie Lee, Jesse McKay, Heather and by Elegance of the Elegant brand. Danny Luna, which by the way, she's a heel. I don't know if you know Jaber, but they turned Danny Luna heel. Who was part of Spitfire with Julie Dredd. Which by the way, George Dredd is also in the match too, here as well. And you get the new tag teams of Laying Lee, the former Sire Lee, teaming with Sire Brookside. And together they are the Angel Warriors. Makes you want to see the dream match of the Kabuki Warriors versus the Angel Warriors, huh? Maybe someday, WrestleMania. But I digress. And we got this we got for NXT, Kalani Jordan. I'm like, wait a minute, Kalani Jordan? More for her when we get to her. But yeah, Kalani Jordan from NXT. I'm like, okay, so if we're gonna have someone from NXT on here, besides Kalani Jordan, why can we get someone else off NXT to be part of this match? No Jada Parker, no Lash Legend. I get we couldn't get Mara Shade because she was dealing with a minor injury.
Yeah.
But she's back. She's back now from a minor injury, but still. But we could have some. Athea Hale maybe could have been in the match as well. Since we're gonna have NXT in there as well. The NXT member in Barrow is Connie Jordan.
That's enough. Well.
Yes. And then we got someone named Lily La Patida Russo. What first of all, I had no idea who she was. First of all, and based on how she was, acting in the ring, like she was from the hood, whatever, and she, oh, okay. And by the way, she was the first eliminated, so it tells you so much. What they know about her,
Yeah, they're racist. Yeah, they're racist. That's what it is.
I think she's maybe Latina, whatever. I don't know, because they barely mentioned her that much because she was first eliminated. Like, well, so much showcasing this personality.
Yeah, they're racist, and that's what it is.
But this, she came out of nowhere. I had no idea who she was. I know who Emma Elgis is, Maggie Lee, but I had no idea who she was here. And I doubt anyone else going to care. But she got opportunity to be in this match, and she ends up losing. But anyways, and then we had Joe Dredd getting eliminated. Sorry, Russell got eliminated. And Luna got eliminated. And by Elegance, Cassie Lee, just Jesse McKay, and Heather by Elegance. All four of them got eliminated at the same time by um Lane Lee and Klein Jordan. So because they were the final two in the ring, and they will start fighting a little bit, but then they realized they're the final two. So that makes them be facing each other later on that night to crown a new TNA Knockouts World Champion. And we'll get to more of that later. So there you go. That was the match. And it lasted 4 minutes and 44 seconds, by the way, the Battle Royal. Wow, what a Battle Royal this was. Yeah, this Battle Royal was not that good. But speaking of not that good, we get a tag team match, player. Holla, holla, holla. It featured Matt Cardona and the Hometown Man, which is, Chloe Dina, versus the Nemeth brothers of Ryan and Nick.
Oh boy.
6 minutes and 25 seconds lasted. I barely care about this match, but it was Matt Cardona and the Hometown Man winning. After the match, they attacked him, and then the Hometown Man mask was removed. It's the second time his mask has been removed, but he still covered his face. So we still don't know if it is Chloe Dina, which we all know that it is Chloe Dina.
What's next, Robert? You gonna tell me that Louis Kaiser is El Grande Americano? Come on, bro. Stop it.
It's like that's exactly what. Wait. Well,
Wow.
I'm telling you. Yes. By the way, speaking of that, because to the Los Americanos, that's gonna be a thing now, where Pete Dunne is Rio, wherever they call him by, and Tyler Bate as Bravo. Wow, what great, what clever names for those two Los Americanos.
Well, wait, hold on. We don't know. We don't know that. We don't know that's Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne.
Pete Dunne.
We don't know that. We don't know that's the new Catch Republic. We don't know
that. Oh yeah. The Death Row special, by the way.
So that's the way he laughed, bro. New Catch Republic.
My God. Which one? Did they have those? Did they have those two saying that?
Well, I mean, in the song, yeah, that's them saying it. So,
well, it's mostly their credibility now, but
I think it's great.
I heard worse. Because that could be role model.
Yeah. Yeah,
but
especially Shane Bass's team song, Yeah.
Oh man. All right. Then we get to Mike Santana versus Rich Holland. 8 minutes and 13 seconds, match was not anything special. Mike Santana wins because Mike Santana is being pushed to be the next TNA World Champion. So this was just a bump on the road. So next we get to this about I was not a fan of this show that much. But we got Mustafa Ali versus Moose. Now, originally it was supposed to be a 1-on-1 match, with nothing on the line or no stipulation. But then because they added a stipulation for Battle Glory for the system versus Order 4, this match was to determine who's going to be having the advantage for the match called Hardcore War. Basically, their own type of war games type of thing. Well, to a cage. I wish they would bring back the Lethal Lockdown. This will be great to do it.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't understand it. Why don't they bring it back?
Because shut up, Mo.
Wow. Oh yeah, great logic there.
Yep.
But all right. But this match has 12 minutes and 26 seconds, and finally a good match. I have to say, it's a good match.
Mm-hmm.
And they had Mustafa Ali had a special interest by the way with these women's from his country. You know, they're
Okay.
wearing they wear masks. The face mask, whatever. The sheet mask, whatever. They cover their face. Even though we all know they look beautiful, but still, I guess it's part of their aura. But so also they end up going to that ringside and being a distraction, and one of them gives him a low blow to Moose while referees have I forget it was a woman or a man refereeing the match, but either way, this woman gives Moose a low blow, and then Mustafa Ali takes the advantage. And would you know it, it was Tata Steel of the Order 4, basically, screwing over Moose just for the Order 4 to get the advantage for Battle Glory. So there you go. It was a good match. Didn't get to say his name, man. He appears in Joe Hendry.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
That's right. He went against
There he
Eric
is.
Young. There he is. So 11 minutes and 21 seconds to last it. Now I got to say something about this match because I was expecting because Eric Young kept talking about the cleanse is coming. The cleanse is coming. I'm thinking myself, oh, he's got build a new faction now, like he did with Vampire by Design. So the match was going fine for what it was, and I see one fan with a sign that says the cleanse is coming or something like that, right? And he was standing there the entire time. You're like, you could see it. When the hard camera is pointing at the match and all that, you can see the fan pointing up the sign. And his fan, I think he's wearing like some type of black ski mask or something like that. I can't remember if that's what he was wearing. And he was standing there the whole time saying, that says the cleanse is coming. A sign that says the cleanse is coming. I think to myself, oh, is he going to get involved in the match here? Nope, wasn't even a factor in the match. But who ends up being a factor in the match was the former Norman Armory. They came out to screw over on Eric Young, and Joe Hendry puts the win over on Eric Young, and that was it. I wait a minute. So you telling me I wasted my time watching this match just for for nothing to happen? Other what? Just to see interference? I'm like, well, this was a letdown. I thought the cleanse was coming. Eric Young, I thought the whole cleanse you kept talking about is coming. Unless it's just you talking out your ass, because you're a world class maniac. Like what a letdown this was. I thought he's gonna bring in some form of faction here. But that's not what we got at all. This was a quick waste of time. And for what? Just to get for Joe Hendry to get revenge back on Eric Young. Okay, whatever. So yeah, that was a letdown. Speaking of a letdown, we get this next match: Matt Hardy versus AJ Francis. Now, why was this a letdown? I'll tell you why.
The outside.
So the match lasted 10 minutes, by the way. Now this match happened because Matt Hardy was a guest on AJ Francis' first class penthouse on the pre-show, and I really don't remember much what they talked about. To be honest with you, and Jeff Hardy was not there. AJ Francis' partner Rich Swann wasn't there, and then at one point Matt Hardy was put to a table by AJ Francis, and Matt Hardy wanted to be cleared so they could get revenge on AJ Francis in the tables match. And the reason why the same match even happened is because I'm pretty sure you know this, Jaybird. Team 3D versus the Hardy Boys will happen. We already know it's going to happen at Battle for Glory, but it's going to be a tables match.
Yep. And it's like, yep. That's the best way. That's the best way to do it.
Yeah. So basically, the story with the Hardys and the Dudleys is that the Dudleys has been bothered since the 2000s of the Royal Rumble when they had that first tables match in WWE. At the time, yeah.
AWS.
Yeah. Where they lost, by the way, because the
Yeah.
Dudleys were always known to be table specialists.
Yeah. Devon gets the table.
Yeah. And they lost to the and we all know this. The Hardys beat them at Royal Rumble in the tables match. And since then, it's been eating them for the longest time.
So he ate me alive.
So I guess basically it's us by telling us, when we get to Bound for Glory, the Dudleys are going to win.
Nah, probably not.
Well, it been after the tag. Oh yeah, so that's right. It is great for the tag. Super It's great for the tag titles.
Yeah.
That's if it could be Dark State. We'll get to later.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say about that.
Well.
But anyways, so we get this match. Matt Hardy and AJ Francis was not a fan. This match didn't do it for me. But Matt Hardy won. Now what's to say about this match? There you go. Moving on. Then we get to the vacant TNA Knockouts World Championship with Indy Hartwell, which that's I want to mention by the way. Indy Hartwell, who's not only number contender to face the Knockouts champion at Bound for Glory, but originally she was supposed to be the guest referee for that Knockout Tag Team titles that was supposed to happen on the show. But instead, she has to be the referee of this match instead, between Klein Jordan versus Megan Lee. 15 minutes and 14 seconds it lasted. Yes. And the match was fine. But then Klein Jordan took a powerbomb move, that wasn't supposed to be the planned spot. But it happened though. She took the because I think she put turn into her Hakurana, but then she ended up being powerbombed by Leon Lee, and then Klein Jordan no sold it.
Yeah, she played politics. What?
What? What the hell are they teaching her at NXT?
No sell. Wow.
That's AEW's job.
Well, yeah, that is.
Yeah, I mean, look at Orange Cassidy, for example, taking a power driver onto a steel step by Trent Barella, and he just gets up like nothing happened to him.
I mean, he's strong. He's strong. What do you want me to tell you?
Well, I guess he got stronger than Trent Barella. Just that was.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was a little blow there. But again, I want him, showing me that meaning of his, guys consecrated.
Oh yeah. I mean, didn't he push? I just remember, didn't he push? Big Justice in all in?
Yes, he did.
That was the most heel thing he's done. As a heel in AEW, he pushed the state.
Oh my!
Wow.
Yes, that was. Oh,
dork. Well.
But anyway, but as far as Indy Hartwell as refereeing this match, she sucked. Don't ever referee ever again. In fact, you made John Cena look like he's my killer as a referee, and I hate John Cena when he refereed. For example, that 2010 Survivor Series, Orton versus Barrett for the title. I hated seeing the referee in that match. He was terrible.
What are you talking about? What did he do?
Look, he was lost. Didn't know how the referee was.
Well, duh. He does referee matches, so of course he don't know.
I mean, you would think by watching wrestling all this for a long time, you'll know how to referee.
Nobody focus on referee smart. Well,
but then again, I just allow them that's my was referee at WrestlePalooza, to do whatever they want to do. So
yeah, that was great.
But but I digress. um, but yeah, so then Klein Jordan gets the win by rolling her up, and I'm like, so we got an NXT wrestler once again, a knockout champion.
Yay!
Oh joy! And it makes less sense of what they did when we get to what happened on Tuesday.
Oh yeah,
And yes,
yeah,
and yes, I did see the clip. I didn't see the match. I mean, I didn't see the show, but I saw some clips of it.
yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But either way, I mean, good for Klein Jordan, I guess. But we just went through the phase of NXT wrestler wanting to knock out the title, only for it to go back to another one. But there you go. But then after others came out, remember those two had a thing NXT before she got fired. So um old foes meets again. All right, then we get to a match that I was looking forward to watch here is Frankie Kazarian versus the TNA International Champion Steve Macklin. 15 minutes and 39 seconds for the title. Good match. And then we get to the finish. Steve Macklin was getting ready for the win. All of a sudden, El Macias comes out. El Macias, who met up with Steve Macklin earlier on that show backstage, just give him a stare down, and that was it. And I'm pretty sure you remember El Macias um, from World Collide against which was wait, was it World Collide or was it Triple Mania? It had to be Triple Mania. I don't think it was World Collide, but the point is El Macias. I'm pretty sure you remember him. The former Mil Fuentes from Mr. Underground. The former Judas Macias, by the way, in TNA. So here he is, being El Macias here. So El Macias gets involved. Steve Macklin takes care of him, and that was enough for Frankie Kazarian to cheat by kicking the rope to crotch him while referee was attracted to try to kick out El Macias. I was thinking myself, wait a minute, where's Chick something? I thought Chick something was supposed to be involved here with Frankie Kazarian because he's not aligned with Frankie Kazarian. But instead, we had El Macias. Now, I'm not complaining about El Macias being there. I want to see El Macias there and and Ricochet. Um, and I'm assuming we're gonna have a match between Steve Macklin and El Macias because of what happened on the show. But I don't know. We shall see. I didn't watch TNA to know yet, so maybe I'll about like just watch it. I'll see what the follow up what they did here. But either way, but in the end, Frankie Kazarian he got the win. He's the new TNA International Champion, as he said he would. And once and because of that, he's gonna find his way to become the TNA World Champion in the future, some way somehow. We shall see. So, but yeah, I kind of figured he was gonna win too, but I think El Macias was gonna be the one to cause Steve Macklin, which he did. So, and the main event, Leon Slater went up against Myron
Yep,
Reed.
the youngest in charge.
That's right. And they main evented the show with the TNA X Championship. 13 minutes and 46 seconds. And the match was good.
All right, diversity.
Hell yeah, that wrestling too, yeah. All the misses the black was great.
All right.
But yeah, it was a good match though. And Leon Slater, obviously he was not gonna lose. And he's winning. But it was still a good match. Myron Reed, and Leon Slater, fought for shit, and then Santana comes out. And I'm like, okay, what's going on here? Cause I figured, so there, there's gotta be a reason why they put this in the event. Like, there's gotta be something that's going on with this. I thought it was gonna be like someone debuting, which sort of, but we'll get to that. So Santana comes out, and basically, congratulations and all that, and your answer is what Exodus is all about and all. And he announced it's time for Battle for Glory that you're gonna have a match. and it's against this man, and then he shows him a Tubotron, and would you know it, your boy is bouncy. It's Javon Evans.
Yep.
And when I saw that, I'm like, holy shit, Falcon just got interesting.
Yep. Wait, hold on. I gotta play the clip, bro. I gotta play it.
Your boy is bouncy.
Holy shit, I cannot wait for this match.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be an indie midget. It's gonna be a vanilla midget smart fest. Just flips and kicks everywhere. It's gonna be the new Ricochet versus Ospreay. It's gonna be lame.
Oh god. You know what? I can wait. I can wait to see them pull that off then.
Yeah, but yeah, nah. Seriously, no. I'm excited for this. I'm excited.
Hell yeah! And speaking of Javon Evans, by the way, actually, we'll say for No Mercy, because we're going to talk about that right now. Yeah, but yeah, we'll wait to close up this show when it comes to Leah Sayers' next opponent for Bound for Glory against Javon Evans. That's gonna really make people watch Bound for Glory, if not already, what some of the things they're gonna do. As far as the show was, even though this was a bump on the road to get to Bound for Glory, this was not a this to me was not a great show or a good show at all. It was fine for what it was, obviously because of some circumstances that got in the way. So nothing they couldn't do from there. They tried to recover with a messed up that's been salvaged.
Yeah, you're right. This is equivalent to Victory Road 2011. Wow.
Nah, I won't go that far.
Nah, I'm just playing. Nah, I'm just playing.
But I mean, I've seen worse. But yeah, yeah, I was not a fan of the show that much. Hey, at least we got that out of the way. So now we're still to Bound for Glory. So with that being said, I'll just give this show a 6 out of 10, just to be generous. I'll tell you one thing, better show, a better show than All Out. I'll tell you that much. But besides that, let's get to NXT No Mercy that took place in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, at the FTL War Memorial. It was back in September 27th, 2025. May first off say, did I mention I hate Dick Joseph's commentary?
No, you never mentioned that, bro. Never.
Well, I mentioned. I guess I did. I'll mention it right now. I hate his fucking commentary. I hate his voice. I hate everything about what he does beyond commentary. Yo, Javon Evans. Oh,
Javon Evans. Wow.
And look, Michael Cole, and does that sometimes too, but not every 5 seconds of it. Like, holy shit, man! What the fuck is? I can't stand them.
So what you're saying is he's awesome. That's what you're saying. He's the best.
Oh. And about it, you know what? I'm glad you mentioned that word, awesome, because the Miz was doing the same thing too. By the way, the night that Corey Graves got F5 by Brock Lesnar, he was doing boom, bam, like, oh my god, enough with that shit, man. You're encouraging this Dick Joseph guy. It was driving me nuts.
Hey, you know what, Robert? Hey, if they have me in commentary, bro, I'm gonna do it too, bro. Boom, bang, boom, bada bing. That's you, Robert. But, oh my god, I hate Jake right now too.
Oh god, I don't get it, man. What? I miss like his commentary where he was doing on Raw. He never did that. Not even on 205 Live.
I guess because I mean, then again, Vince was micromanaging a lot, so that's probably why.
I'm not saying I want Vince man back just for him to change, but come on, someone back there's gotta tell him to cut that shit out already. And also fuck his candy.
Huh?
Fuck his Candy, by the way. That he's always got on his commentary. Yeah, like, what are you, fucking child?
Wow, what he can't have any snacks, bro? Like, dang, jeez. Yeah, he can have a snack when they're taking a break. Yeah, yeah. Someone
No,
take his candy and throw it away. Wow, dang.
no, yeah, fuck his Candy.
Right. Wow.
Think it's what do you think? It's trick or treating?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is October now, so.
But anyways, all right, let's get to the show. Just gotta get the album out. Just gotta get that out. So, Javon Evans versus Josh Briggs, 16 minutes and 28 seconds. Very good match.
Yep.
Your boy is bouncy.
Yep.
Yeah, Javon Evans, man. Not only he had a great performance, against Josh Briggs. Not only he's being announced to have, to have a future, great match, performance, with, Leon Slater when we get there.
Mm-hmm.
But also, we also got to talk about him, shining in the Sami Zayn United States Open burial match they had with on SmackDown.
It's open challenge.
And why do I say that, by the way? Because Javon Evans did his finishing move on Sami Zayn, and Sami Zayn kicked out of it. Like, well, so much for that move. It got his first move is buried.
Well, wow, he got buried.
But besides that, he had a great performance with Sami Zayn.
Oh yeah, when I saw that Javon Evans was coming out, to take on a challenge, I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a really good match, which it was.
It was.
Yeah, and they killed it, bro. They killed it.
Yeah, they did.
He's definitely featured
one of the best.
champion.
One of the best things that the SmackDown is doing right now is Sami Zayn's United States Open Challenge.
Yeah, it is. He learned from the best, bro. He learned from the best. He learned from my boy John Cena.
Oh God, I guess.
Yeah.
Even though I call at the time, okay, refer to for him.
Oh my God, he didn't get buried. He just showed off his talents.
He elevated them. He elevated.
He did. He elevated the belt.
Oh yeah, Stardust got elevated. About what years later.
Yeah, that's because John Cena. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, bro, I don't think you can elevate Stardust, bro. Like, no matter.
No. Yeah.
So
it was meant to be a gimmick that that this man just wants to laugh at. Ha 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 ha! It's just
oh my.
Oh God, please. But anyways, very good match they had here. This is just like a takeover match. You'll be honest with you that they had.
Yeah, it did. It felt takeover. Yeah. It's funny because obviously during the match, obviously, Josh Briggs was the heel, and they were actually chanting, "Josh Briggs, you can't wrestle." I was like, wow.
Yeah, I was surprised at that. Like, wait a minute, what? What they're
yeah, because I even said that. I even said it when me and Omega were reacting to it. I was like, dang, he's not that. He's not bad.
Wait,
I was thinking
Jinder Mahal.
Yeah, he ain't Jinder Mahal. Yeah, I was thinking maybe they're just saying that since he's a heel. That's what I was guessing. But geez, dang, that was kind of harsh. But yeah, it was a good opening match though. Good opening match.
No, you want to see someone who can't wrestle, Ruckus, whoever his name was.
Who?
Ruckus or Ruckus. Whatever his name was. That bodybuilder guy wrestler. That not even Paul Heyman couldn't make him anything.
Oh. I think it's great.
Anyways. But yeah, like I said, Jonathan get the win, and yeah, we're also a good start here for No Mercy. Well, for me, I think I'll get to what will flow apart for me. So then, nice match. Sora Ruka defending her WWE Women's Speed Championship against, and she's being covered by Zarya. Now, originally it was supposed to be
Mhm.
against the winner of the tournament, which was supposed to be Lady Reed,
Yeah.
but she was injured. Now, call me crazy here. If she was injured, then why did they, do what they did on NXT, which I'll get to more later when we get to on the other match. Um,
Mhm.
so I'm thinking to myself, was she really injured, or was it all just part of the storyline for the, for to be involved in something else? We'll get to.
Yeah,
But
we'll see.
yeah, but who wants to be the replacement was Jada Parker.
Miss Parker, Miss Parker.
Miss Parker. Yeah. So match lasted 4 minutes and 48 seconds. So basically, it was gonna be a 5 minute time limit for this one. I'm like, well, better than 3 minutes. I'll say that much. But
Yeah.
but so me watching it, on the show here, I like, all right, dude. I like what they're doing here. But again, I know it's gonna be a short match, but I like what they're doing here. But then they decided to go the NXT route here.
Yeah, it's zero.
Sorry. Yeah, so Zarya gets me in the face of Jada Parker, or should I say Jada Parker did? Like, Jada Parker, what are you doing? Why are you getting in her face for? The
Yeah,
time. Get
yeah, that's what I was saying too. Like, bro, don't worry about her. Just get in the ring.
so then they started all having words with each other, whatever. And then for out of nowhere, last legend comes out. Like, what are you doing out here?
Yeah, her Last Legend and Jada Parker's beef. And yeah, she was gonna. I think she was gonna spear Jada Parker, but then Jada Parker got out of the way, and you know, uh, yeah, I think Lash speared she speared
Zarya.
Zarya, and yeah, and I think Jada Parker like hit her. Like I forgot what move she hit, but I think she basically took down Lash.
Yeah, I think
Uh,
she figured it out, and then she got in the ring, only to get catch with
and then
the soul snatcher.
so, yep, and her soul got snatched, and so Ruka got the 1, 2, 3, and she is still your WWE Women's Speed Champion.
And after
She's still
that,
in two belts.
yeah, she got 2 belts. She still got the 2 belts because she's the NXT Women's North American Champion still.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Now, but came to this match, I was during the match until they did the finish, and even though I figured that also Lucas was still going to retain, but but after they did here, with the interferences, I kind of want Jake Park to win here. To be honest with you,
Mm.
so because they did that, I'm like, yeah, I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan of the finish. The match was still fine for was, but I was not a fan. I was not a fan of the finish.
Yeah. So Ruka, she played politics. Wow.
I guess so. Oh man. Um, but then, speaking of Saluka, by the way, Saluka and Zarya was on SmackDown to confront the tag team
Yep.
champions, right? And they were
Mm-hmm.
arguing back and forth, whatever. Um, and then all of a sudden, Charlotte Flair tells them, cause at first they were telling them, they won't try the tag titles in the future, right? Because they're
Oh
tag team partners.
yeah. Uh huh.
And Charlotte Flair, this was rich, by the way.
Yep.
Charlotte Flair
Yeah.
said,
Yep.
you have to earn it.
I mean, I remember she said something else. Like she usually self aware. It's like, hey man, I can't, get title shots. I can't give myself title shots anymore. What makes you think you can? I think it was something like that. So it's like at least she was kind of self aware. So okay, we're
Yeah,
learning. We're learning.
but it was difficult for Charlotte. It was difficult
Yeah,
for Charlotte because Charlotte was always getting shots of a title when she returns while earning it.
yeah. Hey, but yeah, I mean, she's learning though. She's learning. She's learning from her past.
Yeah,
Hey, I can
and
appreciate
again,
that. See?
and again, I can't remember who it was that rebelled her. I think it was Zarya who said, "You're the one to talk."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like exactly. And then Alexa Bliss gets up to her face, right? Or should I say to her stomach because how small she is.
Yeah, she tried to go, be face to face. Yeah, tried to.
Yeah, yeah. Basically, trying to boast up on her, like you know, you get back in the back in the line. Like, who are you? Then you a shrimp.
It's shrimp. Wow.
Sorry, we'll eat you alive.
Yeah, she would. Yep.
Wait, so that's basically that teasing us that match to happen. I don't know if they're gonna do it. We'll see. We'll see.
You'll see.
Hmm. All right. Jordan Grace versus Blake Monroe in a weaponized steel
Yes.
cage match. 16 minutes
Yes.
and 12 seconds. First off, Jordan Grace was wearing all white,
Yep. She was wearing all
and then
white.
you
She was wearing
had
street clothes too. Yeah.
yeah, she did too, yeah. And then you have Blake Monroe, who basically doing a combination of Team Extreme and the Dunk Boys.
Yeah. Yeah. Once I saw that she was wearing like the camouflage pants, I was like, looks like she wants to be the new Duchess of Dudleyville.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
And again,
Um.
so as far as this match, for me, it was
I
fine, but
I
I expected a lot more.
me and Omega enjoyed it. We thought it was match of the night. Um. Like the stuff that they were doing in that cage was really cool. Like especially when Blake she tied up Jordan Grace's hands on the rope, right? With because she had like a
Yep.
hair dryer, right? Hair blower, and she
Mm-hmm.
tied it with it, and then she had scissors, and I was like, oh, don't pull a Ricochet now, don't pull a Ricochet. We
Yeah,
we ain't AEW
I'll
anymore.
think I'll think the same too.
Yeah, but nah, she was cutting Jordan Grace's hair. It's like, oh no, oh no.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's what like. What the hell?
Like, wow. It's like, wow, to add insult to injury. Just cutting her hair.
Hope that's extensions.
Yeah, I hope so, yeah. And obviously, Jordan Grace is pissed off about that. She's
Mm-hmm.
going crazy. Obviously, you had the trash cans, with Blake Monroe's like logo on it. Obviously, we got tables, Robert's favorite. What else? What else was there? There's candlestick there. Oh, I remember they had a bag, and at first we didn't know what it was. I thought it was gonna be either like thumbtacks or Legos, but no, it
That's
was
what I thought.
actually
I thought it was thumbtacks.
a bag of jewelry, bag of like cut diamonds. Like, oh yeah, that's gonna be painful. That's definitely gonna be painful.
You know, that's what I like. Really, diamonds. What? It's going to cut you.
I mean, they're sharp, bro. I mean, they can hurt.
Well,
So
that ended up being the case because
yeah,
because they land on it and no cuts on them.
still though, that still must hurt though. So, things are plenty. But
And also, one's trying to use a crowbar, but obviously it didn't
yeah,
well,
yeah,
was planned.
yeah. And then I remember they were both on top of the cage, and obviously the tables there, so you already knew what spot was going to happen.
Yeah,
And
that's part of the finish.
yeah, and obviously they both went through a table, or really like Jordan Grace put her through a table, right?
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, since she was laying on top of her, that was perfect position for a pin, which got her the 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so Jordan Grace won the match. So now it's 1-1.
Which I expected.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so now they're even. So I wonder what the rubber match is going to be. Probably Halloween Havoc, maybe.
Maybe,
We'll
yeah.
see.
And it'll probably be a different submission, with no rules as well.
Yeah. But yeah,
I mean,
like I said, it was one of my favorite matches of the night. So I really enjoyed this match.
yeah. For me again, I expected a lot more, especially Rick Monroe was doing the whole thing with them feuding. At one point she was bleeding. I thought it was gonna lead to blood, especially when you had Jordan Grace wearing all white,
Yeah.
and then no blood, and then we had no blood. I'm like, what? Is there a policy of no blood on PLEs for NXT?
No.
So we didn't get no blood. That was kind of disappointing for me in a way. Because again, I was expecting a lot more than just blood. Um, but yeah, but the whole curly hair thing was out of the blue there. Um, even the scissors, she introduced scissors like okay, okay, here we go. We're gonna get some blade job here,
Yeah.
right? Nope, just a haircut.
Yep.
But yeah,
Yeah. Jad and
uh,
insult changes.
mhm. So then we get to for the NXT North American Championship. That's for 10 minutes and 20 seconds. It was
Mm-hmm.
the champion Ethan Page versus Tavion Heights.
Ego.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and this match was not. And this match didn't really do it for me. Not because Ethan Page in the match. I'm just saying it didn't do it for me.
It was a good match. It was.
I mean,
It was
I'm
all
pretty
right.
sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was,
Yeah.
uh, but it just didn't do it for me. And the 80 Page wins, and it really didn't do it for me there. Because I'm like, damn it, he's not getting the call.
Wow.
Nah, it's not because I was expecting him to get the call up. But no, he's still gonna be sticking around. So,
Yep. I mean, they're still gonna have the
and
match
then,
with. They're still gonna have the match with Wagner Jr.
yep, that's right, because he appeared on Cybertron. So I guess they're gonna do a title for title. That's if he could surpass Mustafa Ali. Because remember, Mustafa Ali, after being released from WWE 2 years ago, he's still owed a rematch, an opportunity, I should say, of that he never got. Got the opportunity to fight for on this the same show, No Mercy.
Yeah, ironically, yeah. And I remember Ethan Page like, "Is this the part where you cry?" Like, wow,
Yes, I heard. Yes.
like, wow. But yeah, Mustafa Ali's gonna get his chance. Will he finish his story? Will he finish his story? Against Ethan Page with
We
no
shall
title
see.
championship. Which, by the way, I mean that's how the presidential gimmick even got started. Was his pursuit for
Yeah,
the North American Championship. That's how it all
that's
started.
right. Yeah.
Yeah. So, we'll see if he finishes his story.
Yep. So then we get to the NXT Women's Championship.
Mm-hmm.
That's at 18 minutes and 35 seconds. You have JC Jane being accompanied by Fallon Henley, two remaining members of Fatal Influence after the Fatal funeral they had
Yep.
against the number contender, Lola Vice. And what did you know? Lola Vice got her family there. Well, was it like her mom, her dad, and I think her
Yeah,
brother maybe.
I think it was her dad and her siblings.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh wow, so yeah, they're going to have Lola Vice win here. Nope.
Right?
Right?
No.
Right?
Right. Yeah. I mean, me and Omega, we thought it might be her night, but especially what happened. We'll spot what happened. We'll get to that. But yeah, I mean, the match itself was actually pretty good. I was actually really invested, and like I remember like when Jason Jane like hit her knee move, like I thought it was actually gonna be it. It's like, oh no, but Lola actually kicked out. I was like, oh, okay, she's winning. She's got to win then. She's winning.
Yeah. Yeah. Right?
And then
Right?
right. but then, I think she was taking out the ring, or she rolled out the ring or something. And you had a
Yeah.
masked figure. You had someone wearing a hoodie, that
Mhm.
kneed her in the face. It was like, who the hell was that? And we didn't see who it was until until we found out in NXT. But yeah, we didn't know who it was. It was like, yo, who did that? And then obviously, she got back to the ring. And then I think that's when Jason Jane here finished the move, and then that was it. And
Yep.
then, she
And
retained
when that
that.
happened, I was pissed. Like no
I,
fucking like at this point I was pissed. And as far as how I felt about the match, I wasn't into the match that much either. To be honest with you, I tried to, but like I don't know about this match. I don't see them having. I didn't see the chemistry they had.
I hate you, Jason Jane. I hate you. Wow.
And I don't hate her. Obviously I love me some JC JC Jane. But the way they're booking her has not done her any favors. In fact, Fatal Influence itself has not been doing has not been doing it because of the booking.
No,
But
no, that's not true, Robert. I mean, she became, TNA Knockouts champion and NXT Women's champion, so it's worked out for her a lot. So shut up,
yeah,
wow.
yeah. Who's the one got pinned in that main event of NXT Homecoming?
That
Exactly.
didn't matter. It didn't matter. Of course, that was gonna happen. It was to set it up for this.
Oh man, I mean I guess. So yeah, when that happened, when Lord Vice lost, like, what was the point of having her family there then? Are you? I was at that point like,
to,
oh fuck this shit.
to make her cry.
I, I was like, I wish this was the last match, but it wasn't. The next match was the last match, which we'll get to. Like I was very pissed.
Yeah, the main event of the evening.
But before we do get to that, we had to talk about who was the master favorite because on NXT,
Mm-hmm.
you know, Matt Figure also, you know, um, that ended up revealing herself to be was Blaney Reed.
Yep. And I think she even admitted too that she took out Jasmine Nix.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah. So yeah, she took her out. So she basically took her out to replace her.
Yeah,
Which that's what I mean. That looks like that's what's happening because I figured two things was gonna happen. Either Fatal Influence was gonna break up, since JC Jane wasn't there, or they're gonna get a new member. And it looks like they're getting a new member, which is Laney Rain, Laney Reed, let's say. So yeah, so at least you'll get a lot more TV time.
and by the way, I should mention too. By the way, it was confirmed to me that she's a heel after that she was on the show of No Mercy, and Lil Vice went up to her before her match to
Yeah,
you'll
yeah,
get this whatever, and then Lane was making some remarks to her. I'm like, okay, so it's now I know she's a heel. So
yeah.
you're telling
Mhm.
me this is NXT's logic here. You're telling me that she pretending to be injured. I'm talking about storyline wise. Yeah, this is it's a bit I don't think that was really her under the mask thing because if she really is hurt, then she shouldn't be allowed to take any bumps. If that's the case then. But you're telling me NXT logic here. She pretend to be injured to be pulled out of this opportunity to be the WWE Women's Speed Champion just to screw over Lila Vice because Lila Vice dared to go up to her, to give her encouragement, only for to be disrespectful to Lila Vice and Lila Vice snap back at her.
Yeah, yeah. She disrespect her, so she had to get a payback.
What?
She had to show her no mercy.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
It didn't make it say better for Lil Vice because out here I am, seeing Lil Vice trying to get her opportunity. I thought she was actually gonna win it after being screwed over so many times. And it's their fault how they booked it. Making her look stupid, but to the cash in.
I mean, hey, not all casting is gonna be successful, Robert.
I mean, look Austin Aries. I mean Austin Theory.
Ah, no, don't mind me that. Don't mind me that. I don't like being reminded of that. Ugh.
But again, you go to make his exceptions for Drew McIntyre, CM Punk, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, yeah. But that was, at least that was, for storyline reasons. Austin
Yeah,
Theory. Ugh. I love that.
and they're gonna be trouble with Baron Corbin, what they did in 2017.
Yeah, I mean, that's because, backstage, before I heard it was because of backstage stuff. That's why they did
Yep.
what they did.
And funny enough, it wasn't because of John Cena, of what I heard.
No, no, it wasn't because of John Cena. I think it was because Baron was. I think, before I heard it, I think it was like an attitude problem. It was something.
I thought so
But
too.
yeah,
What came to Dave Meltzer or something like that Meltzer travel report, whatever. But it was actually
yeah,
what I heard a story the story behind it, because there was someone that was talking to the WE about CTE,
mm-hmm,
you know,
yeah,
and then Baron Corbin, who used to play football, spoke up when it comes to about that, and apparently that person didn't like his him talking about where it was that Baron Corbin was talking, which I'm pretty sure was professional in a way, because because he's played football, because a lot of football players always have has CTEs, you know.
mm-hmm,
But that's the reason why, and this was Baron Corbin's punishment for
yep,
for the failed cash in, and then the lose to Cena at SummerSlam.
yeah. So yeah, and Cena had nothing to do with it. He was just there. Yeah, he was just there.
It, it didn't really help Cena. It didn't really help Cena's case when Cena was holding up the briefcase. The disable briefcase. Like, where's the briefcase?
Yeah, yeah. That didn't help his case because it definitely made people think, oh, Cena buried him. It's like, well,
Yeah.
definitely not backstage, but obviously on
Yeah, yeah.
TV. Yeah, but
All
yeah,
right. So then get to the main event for the
yes.
NXT Championship. 17 minutes and 26
Mhm.
seconds left. Ricky Saints versus the champion, Oba Femi.
Yep.
Now,
This
the
is
match for me, from the beginning,
good.
it was all right for me. From the beginning, it didn't really pick up for me until like somewhere from the end, from where they'll start really laying it on each other. For the most
Yeah.
part, I thought it was decent.
Yeah, it was a really good match, really good main event match. I enjoyed it. Um, I mean, like, dude, Obafemi, like, he is a future main eventer, bro. Like
Mm-hmm.
almost every match has been bangers, So
Mm-hmm.
I can only imagine the matches he's gonna have in the main roster, bro. Like, those are gonna be
Oh
something
yeah,
else.
exactly.
So, but yeah, yeah, like there was a part of me that thought, there's a part of me that I mean, I wanted Ricky Saints to win, because I like Ricky Saints, but it's like, I don't know if they're gonna do it. I think they probably have Open retain, you know. But then obviously, Ricky Saints kept coming back. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I remember like Obafemi, he hit the fall from grace, his power bomb. I thought that was gonna be it, but no, he kicked out. And I remember like he was doing like tornado DDTs to him, Ricky
Mm-hmm.
Saints. I think they went in the ring and I think went outside. And then I think he did two more in the
Two more,
ring.
yeah.
Yeah. And when he pinned him, it was 1, 2, 3. I was like, wait, what? I
Yeah,
was I was in shock.
I was, I was blown away from it too. Like, what the hell?
I was blown away. Like I was happy because like, oh my god, he actually won. you know, I expected it that way, but I was like, hey, he won. I wasn't expecting it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
but yes, Ricky Saints, he beat Obafemi. He beat him, and he is now your new NXT champion.
Yeah. Holy shit.
He is the new champion, bro.
Oh,
And
I
just
was
like the
actually
intro
sad
said,
about with him winning. but the way he won it. But yeah,
Yeah, but hey, just like his intro says.
This is the revolution.
Yep, this is the
yeah, thanks a lot,
revolution,
Jeff Rebel.
and it has been televised. Well, I mean, I actually like his theme song. I actually like his theme song.
I
And
mean,
plus,
yeah, I mean, this was good.
he's had an intro before in
It's a good
AEW,
song.
so
Yeah,
and yeah, he's had an intro in AEW too. You know, the Revolution has been televised,
yeah,
so
yeah.
it's not new for Ricky. But yeah, man,
For Ricky, yeah.
yes, he is the new NXT champion. I am really happy about this. You know, it's crazy, man. He came in NXT like what? Like he came in because he came in this year, right? You know, like he's been here for like a little bit, and
Maybe like someone from last November, maybe. If I recall.
yeah, maybe. Let me look it up because I know.
Yeah, look it up. I can't remember. I can't remember.
Yeah, so okay, yeah, so he signed to WWE in February. It was February of this year.
Okay,
Yeah, so yeah, it was this year. Yeah.
okay. Man,
Yeah,
I feel like
so
I feel like it's been a year.
yeah, it's crazy, man. He's been here for like um yeah, he's been here for like basically like I think 7 months now. 7, almost 8 months.
Yeah,
And yeah,
yeah.
he is now already the NXT champion. You know,
Yep.
that is crazy, man. But hey, he did it.
Left foot.
He became
Left.
North American champion, and
Yeah.
now he is
Yeah.
the NXT champion.
So yes, Ricky Saints, man. I was not
All I
expecting
gotta
him to
say
win
is,
the title like that.
all I got- yeah, I wasn't expecting it either. I wasn't expecting so soon, but we got it, man. And like I said, I'm happy about it. And all I gotta say is, I mean, it could happen in AEW. It could have,
And
you
good
know,
luck.
but they didn't pull the trigger. You know,
Holy
it's
fumble.
crazy. Yeah, they did. Yeah, he did. It's crazy. I mean, NXT pulled the trigger on Ethan Page and Ricky Saints. You know, 2 former AEW guys. You know, they pulled the trigger on both guys.
Mm-hmm.
And now, obviously Ethan Page, he's still North American champion. And, now Ricky Saints is now the NXT champion. So, yeah, he definitely fumbled. Tony definitely fumbled with those guys.
And I'll tell you something else too. He's true. He's definitely fumbling. You know, with other guys as well.
Like
Especially when
Josh
it comes to
Alexander.
fumbling. Yeah, with John Alexander, with Ace Austin, even though is being a right step in the direction of him being part of the Bang Bang gang, which is needed.
Yeah, that's actually
Um,
not a bad idea. That's not bad.
yeah, but he's gonna be he's gonna be fumbling with Andrade because you have if it was gonna be Konosuke, being the one to dethrone Okada, you know, Andrade could have been the guy who could have dethroned Okada to be the unified champion.
Yeah. But instead they have him join
Yeah,
the
instead
Don
he
Falcon.
played. Yeah, instead he's playing second fiddle with Okada in Dark Knight family.
Yep, just like
Well,
Josh Alexander.
well, then again, the one playing second fiddle is Kyle Fletcher, and then Konosuke,
Yeah.
and then Andrade.
Yeah.
Ah,
But yeah. But yeah, man. Congratulations to Ricky Saints, man. Congratulations to him. It's well deserved. And yeah, I can't wait to see, what he does with the title. I can't wait to see who he faces. So
mhm.
and for Obafemi, yeah, I think it's time for him to go to the main roster, bro. He's ready.
It's time. It is time.
It's time, bro.
So let's basically part of the you know the match they do at deadline. What's called again?
What? The Iron Survivor Challenge?
Yes, the Iron Survivor Challenge. Yeah.
Who Obafemi?
Was he part of last year?
Yeah, he was. that's how he got the opportunity to become NXT champion.
Oh yeah, yes, right, yeah, he did. Okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, that was the one. That was the one where he beat up Ethan Page. You know, in the penalty box.
Yes, I remember
Your
now.
favorite spot.
Which I love, by the way.
Yeah, that was great. That was a great spot. He's trying to get away, but we got him. No, please, please leave me alone.
That was great. Oh, for many reasons. But
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, man. I'm excited to see this. This title reign for Ricky Saints, man. I'm really excited.
Now, with that being said, with NXT, No Mercy. Obviously, I thought No Mercy last year was a lot better. This year, I'll give it. I'll be generous. I'll give it 6 out of 10.
Okay, I think I gave it.
I thought it was a lot
I
better
think I
than
gave it
Victory
7.
Road, to be honest.
Yeah,
Right.
I think I gave it 7. So yeah.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Now, with that out of the way, we got to talk about what's gonna happen next week on October 7th, 2025.
Yep.
When it comes to NXT versus TNA. Originally, it was going to be called Invasion.
Yeah, which is right here. The logo's right here.
Yep.
But something happened.
This new feature again. Of just upgrade that Hearthstone now. Stupid, but anyways. But yeah, that's going to be the logo. That was going to be the logo for NXT and TNA going up against each other called Invasion. Basically, from the WF versus the Alliance back in 2001.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that what happened.
Yeah, the perfect timing. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Apparently,
and
there's some
we're not talking about kayfabe or storyline. We're talking about something that real life happened.
Yeah.
So there was something happened with let's see, where was it? Oh no, it's on that the Washington Post was talking about that happened. I guess it was some bombing that some invasion that happened.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Like, what they were saying. Like why they changed the name? Like,
Yeah, that's why
because they're getting controversy. They're getting controversy of it. Yeah, they were basically getting public backlash from Israel, because actually the whole
yes, Israel, that's what it was, Israel.
Yeah, that whole thing. So that's why they basically and also because because I think on October 7th, apparently, that's the date where like they show respect for the victims of an event that happened in
yes,
2023.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I see right. I see right here. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, so it was pretty much just poor timing, I guess. Like I guess I didn't even know this was a thing until I saw until I read the article. But yeah, so basically Invasion was on that same date, and that's why some people felt some type of way about that. Like
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, obviously WWE, obviously
bad timing.
Yeah, it was bad timing. Like, obviously, it wasn't intentional, obviously, but yeah, it was just bad timing. And that's why they pretty much changed it to. Hold on. because I got the logo here. They changed it
Yes.
to NXT versus TNA Showdown.
Yeah. Now, when I first saw the logo changing and everything, because I remember, because originally was called Invasion for NXT and TNA, and then I saw the logo change. I'm like, what the hell? Like, what happened with the Invasion logo? And that NXT said that's just Showdown. But
Mm-hmm.
judging on this logo here as well, when it comes to well, you can't see it, but when it comes to the last word N, look at it, it said two. Because of the Roman numerals.
Yeah,
And what the hell is this? Like, okay, and then I was like, wait a minute, they changed the name. Okay, why they change the name? And now I heard about what happened. And
yeah.
and like,
So,
okay.
so
Now if it
they
was
basically had to change. They had to change last minute. So
yeah, they changed the last minute basically, which is
yeah,
unfortunate. But that's WWE. Do what they gotta do. Now, if it was
yeah, they
Vince McMahon still around, he wouldn't give a shit and just continue with the name Invasion.
he probably would be like, who cares? They're just a bunch of crybabies, man. You know.
Yeah, it's just what happened with Muhammad Sal's career.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So
Enough said.
yeah, so they
Enough
kind
said
of
there.
had to play it safe, especially
Yeah,
since it was on the date anyway. So yeah, they had to kind of play it safe. I mean, it sucks, but I mean, they got to do what they got to do. It's business, so
yeah,
they got to do what they got to do. But I mean, I do appreciate that. They kept some inspiration from the logo. Having the
oh
W.
yeah,
So they kept
yeah,
some elements of the invasion likeness. So I do appreciate that.
yeah.
Yeah. So.
Now with the show happening, there's a reason why this show is happening either way. And no, it has
Mm-hmm.
nothing to do with counter programming, folks. But
Is it kind of for
um,
something?
but guess what? Guess who's going face to face with NXT while NXT is facing TNA wrestling to do the showdown thing.
Who?
We're
AW.
getting AW Dynamite Title Tuesday.
Really?
Yep.
So now it's AW like kind of counter, or is it because like it's like NBA playing on Wednesday? Is that why they're doing that?
I think so. I think so. That.
Okay,
Oh
well,
yes. Remember, this is really yeah. So yeah, there you go.
yeah. So
That
that's
happens every year. So,
yeah. So yeah, that's probably why they did it. So, but okay.
but at the same time, Title Tuesday. Yeah, that went so well last year when they had two
Oh
legitimate
yeah,
names.
Title Tuesday. Oh yeah,
Yeah, but they have legitimate
yeah. I
names.
remember that.
Defending two belts.
I remember that. Yeah,
But
Title
that was enough
Tuesday.
for but that was enough for it to call it Title Tuesday because legitimate name was defending two belts.
Yeah, I remember that, bro. I remember that.
Ridiculous.
Yeah,
But
trash.
they're not just calling it Title Tuesday because they're going to be Jacksonville, Florida. So that means it's going to be AW Dynamite Homecoming Title Tuesday.
Oh wow, now they're having a homecoming, huh?
And like, wait a minute, they just had a homecoming a while back.
Yeah, and how ironic, NXT had a homecoming recently. So I don't
So
know.
before we get, yeah, exactly. And before we get to back to NXT versus TNA for the showdown, let me read you what's going to happen on Title Tuesday. The Hurt
Okay.
Syndicate versus
We are
the
people.
Man, yeah, and a street fight.
Okay, that sounds that don't sound bad.
Yeah, basically that's a rematch from All Out, except this will be no rules this time.
All right, that should be a fun match.
Yeah, Brodito versus Okada and Tateska. Just a regular tag team match, not for the tag titles. And like,
Okay,
but but it's called Title
but
Tuesday.
yeah,
Why?
it's Title Tuesday. Why is it not for the titles?
Yeah, why is it not for the titles? Oh, but I'll tell you what
Okay.
belt is being defended. I'll tell you what belt is being defended.
Let me guess.
because
Let me guess.
yeah.
Let
Go
me
ahead.
guess. Is it the CEO? Is it? Let me guess. Is it the CEO?
Oh, you guessed it.
It is, isn't it? It is
The
again.
same old shit.
So what?
The
Is she
same
from last year?
last year, except
Wow.
only one belt this time. Oh my
That's the
god!
only difference.
By the way, I got
Wow.
one. I got us the maybe look back at Title Tuesday from last year. What was your title that she defended? Oh yeah, it was strong women's title, which she doesn't have no more, but still, uh, because
Mhm.
of course she doesn't, because they found a way to for her not lose the belt while losing.
Yep.
You tell me she has no great control and doesn't play politics. Yeah, sure.
She does play
But
politics.
well, her opponent last year was Emi Sakura, the same Emi Sakura who she teamed up with against Riho and Alex Windsor.
Mm.
Okay, but this year is different because this time it's to be announced. So it's basically an open challenge in a way, mystery opponent.
Okay. All right.
Maybe it's not the Baker.
Maybe. Maybe
Yeah,
Camille.
what great for her return,
Yeah.
her to lose.
Or to surprisingly win. You never know.
Oh, who knows? But nah, I won't get my hopes up though. Um,
Yeah.
and when it comes to Title Tuesday, um, I I gotta look up something as well. Now, obviously, we know last year Michigan really didn't lose, but let me see 2013 here. Okay, Soraya was the champion, and Hikaru should have beat her for it. Okay, he's at something. And then
Mm.
this one pissed me off. Ray Phoenix losing their own Cassidy.
Oh,
The international championship. Yeah, I remember. I was so pissed.
yeah, I remember that.
But anyway, I'm done with this now. So that's what happened next week. For AEW, and who knows what's going to happen else next week on the show as well. So then let's get back to the matches here that's announced for next week's show for TNA NXT Showdown.
Mm-hmm.
We got Ethan Page defending his NXT North American Championship against Mustafa Ali, as we already mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
Mustafa Ali is going to be the baby face.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Will he finish the story?
You know what? I'm going to go with Mustafa Ali's going to win. I'm going
Okay.
crazy here, but I think he's going crazy. I think he'll win.
That'd be a crazy upset, And hey, that'd be that would mean one of TNA stars takes a WWE championship.
Hell yeah.
But see, we're not just taking their belts. We're not AEW. Wow.
Well, it's your opportunity here. Mustafa Ali, he should be the champion.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see if that happens. That's gonna
Yeah.
be a really good match though. That's gonna be a good match.
It's gonna be a good match. Or they could not do, him, a TNA guy to win an NXT championship, and it's gonna be someone else. For example, we got a winner take all match for the TNA World Tag Team Championship and the
Oh,
NXT
yeah.
Tag Team Championship, where
Mm-hmm.
everybody is banned from ringside. Well, everyone should say everyone, which is the Hardys, the Tag Team Champions of TNA, and Dark State,
Mm-hmm.
which is featured Leon Lexon and Os
Yeah, yeah,
Osprey
yeah,
Griffin,
mm-hmm.
who are the tag champions for NXT. Well, I'll tell you who's not losing.
Yeah.
The
We know
Hardys.
who's winning though. Yeah, especially for Bound for Glory. Yeah,
Yes, that's just make it presentable.
yeah. So
I'll be in a good match though.
I think
We'll
we'll be,
see.
but yeah, and plus also they've also mentioned that the NXT tag team titles are the only WWE championships, the only WWE tag team championships that they never won.
Yeah,
So that alone,
that's true.
they're gonna finish their story. So
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, they're winning.
On what? So I'm looking at this. I'm like, wow. Dark State is in a lose. It's gonna be in a lose-lose situation here. But they ain't winning. I'll tell you that much. They ain't winning.
Yeah, so if they did win, then you're gonna be pissed off. Like, so it's a lose-lose situation. but yeah, Hardy's winning for sure.
Yeah. Which is why that's why I would think either Pacers is not gonna lose the belt in here now because of this match itself. But who knows? We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right. So let me get to something that then doesn't make sense here. To me, doesn't. Now I'm gonna talk about the women's here. A 4-on-4 women's Survivor Series tag team match. So we get a Survivor Series match that we haven't gotten for since 2022, I believe, right?
Yes, well, since 2021, because Survivor Series, started adding war games in 2022.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right. Because that was the year that Vince McMahon was down finally.
Yeah, finally.
But yeah, okay, but yeah, remember that? Yeah, it was work. It did work against that year because
Yeah,
Triple H was so adamant why he wanted to work it so much. I like, well, it's your opportunity to finally do it. The old man's gone now,
and he did it.
and yes, he did.
I mean, he originally wanted for Survivor Series, and now he got his wish.
Yep, there you go. But yeah, so for the first time since 2021, we get a Survivor Series match, type of match happening here, and it's going to be Team NXT versus Team TNA. Well, very first read Team NXT first. You have the NXT Women's Champion, JCJ.
Team captain, obviously.
That's right. That's right. And she chose Jada Parker.
Miss Parker.
Miss Parker. She chose the two-time. I mean, Miss Two Belts here of the Women's Speed Championship and the Women's North American Championship. Soruka.
Yep, sold 2 belts.
Yep. And she picked someone that hits hard.
Mm-hmm.
And Lola Vice.
She does hit hard.
I'm glad to see these two are putting the differences aside.
Well, I mean, it's for brand supremacy, so differences got to be put aside for one night.
Whatever that means, Bruce.
Wow, I love you.
So yeah, that's basically Team NXT there. Now we get to Team TNA.
Yeah.
And the team captain for Team TNA is the TNA Knockouts World Champion from NXT, Kalani Jordan. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I was a little confused too. Like I was really confused about that. It's like, I mean, I get it. I get it that she is the TNA Knockouts World Champion, but like, I mean, yeah, she's not in TNA. Robert's losing his mind. Robert's losing his mind, bro.
Is this proof pictures? Can they coexist?
I'm guessing. I'm guessing, maybe. Like, I don't know, but like, but yeah, I was a little confused by that. Like, it's like, I mean, you could have a top knockout talent to be the team captain.
This is why Lane Lee, she should have won the title at Victory Road. If they're going to do this, if this was the plan all along, Lane Lee should have won the title, not Connie Jordan.
Well, I mean, we were thinking about that, but she can't speak a lot of good English. Oh no! Wow.
What are you talking about? She speaks perfect English. They just don't know it. They don't pay attention to these things.
Yeah, I can't understand it. So now we're not gonna have her.
Oh God.
But yeah, that was a little confusing. That was a little weird, what they did there.
But who she got coexist with? With the Inspiration, JC McKay and Cassie Lee, and she slipped by saying Jakara Jackson.
Oh yeah, she did.
It's kind of with Vic Joseph. What was it with? Ethan Page. He's gonna say AEW something like that.
Yeah. It's like, oh my God, it's Ethan Page. Wasn't he in A? Or another one I remember? Remember in Battleground? Remember in Battleground when Ashley came by he's like, "That's Dana."
Yes.
I mean, that's Ashford Elegance. Yeah, they basically almost
I,
said
for-
the WWE
I always
names
forgot about
basically.
that. I,
Yeah,
oh man, yes, I always
I
forgot about
remember
that.
that. Yeah. So,
Well, I'll tell you one thing.
yep.
He gave her a reaction more than the NXT crowds because they didn't remember her at all.
Yeah,
Like
we don't
who's
remember. We
that?
don't remember you. Yeah, who's that? I remember you. I mean, I remember Jakar Jackson. I remember Mara Sade. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who that is.
But yeah, Mara Sade. But sorry, I love Mara Sade's new look.
Oh
As of
yeah,
late.
yeah, I like it.
I mean,
Hmm.
she's still wore her usual ring attire, but I
Yeah.
love she brings that attire out sometimes. You can tell she's a big fan of Lita. Just wearing
Oh
that.
yeah. Hmm.
But yeah,
Yeah.
so yeah, this is your team. Now, of what I see here, why do I get the feeling Kalani George going to turn heel
Oh, you think she's gonna turn heel?
on Team TNA? Because man, she's not really TNA. She's she's going to turn on TNA. Because again, that's what I'm thinking they could do. Because Kenny Harwood is a bait face.
Yep.
And Kalani
I
George is part
mean,
of NXT.
and Kalani Jordan has been pretty aggressive lately. So
I did not know
yeah,
that actually. But then again,
yeah,
she's trying to learn from what Act Regular told her when she was dating Brooke. You gotta find that killer instincts.
hey, maybe
Even
she's
though
finding it.
Dan Brooke at the time there were nervous and it's just out of her.
Yeah, there was.
But I digress. But she's getting that now. For her time in TNA. As what comes to her that gimmick of hers. But for I don't know how long now because I don't know how long she could be gone. If she because there's reports saying that may be the end of her career. Like look, as much as I like her how she was in the ring or her acting or her gimmick, but um, this is one thing I want to see is someone the career ending the way it's the way it should that shouldn't be the way someone should end their career like that. Especially that she's still in her 30s. Is she still in her 30s? I'm pretty sure she is. You know, let me double check here. And then we'll get back to okay, we go. Dana Brooke. What? Oh yeah, she's in her 30s. 38 years old. That's still young, for someone who look at her career could be over. But the point is, I don't want her career to be over, man. I mean, who could be there? To keep booing her and saying that she's trash for elegance.
I mean, it's weird.
But anyways, but I think Karen Gorge is going to turn heel by having Team NXT win. She's it's like with Kurt Angle with being with the Alliance and then and
I was just thinking that. Yeah, maybe like it can be like an alliance thing. You know.
yeah, kind of like that. That he was a mole the whole time. He was in cahoots.
Yep.
So yeah, I can see that with Karen Jordan doing that. And then off the Bound for Glory where she's gonna put over the Hartwell to be the new Knockouts champion.
Hmm. Yeah,
So
I
we shall
definitely
see.
see that. Yeah.
So yeah, basically Team NXT is probably gonna win. So,
Yeah.
um, and then we get to the men's 4-on-4 Survivor Series match. Team NXT versus Team TNA. When it comes to Team NXT, you got your NXT champion, the leader of Team NXT, the new
Hmm.
NXT champion, I should say, Ricky Six.
Yep.
With the men's side, they make it sense here by having Trick Williams, the TNA World Champion, being part of Team NXT. I like what they did with
Yeah.
the women. I'll tell you, Bruce Prichard do this on purpose, by the way.
He-
he still have a grudge against women's not drawing in wrestling for whatever reason.
yeah. I mean, they didn't want to sleep with me, so this is revenge. Wow.
Oh wow. But I digress. But I love you. Yo,
Yeah.
that song put me to sleep.
Wow.
But then we get your boy is Bouncy.
Bouncy. Yep.
Javon Evans. All right. Javon Evans is
Your
looks
boy
good here.
is bouncy.
There you go. And Randy Orton, I mean Miles Bourne.
Yeah. Radio. Yep. Which he actually earned the spot. He actually earned the spot.
Yeah,
Beating Gus Briggs.
that's right, he did.
Yep. Yeah. So.
And because of TNA, it's the team captain, Mike Santana,
Yep.
and he picked the new TNA International Champion, Frankie Kazarian.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The OG.
He picked, that's right, he picked the franchise player, Moose.
Yep. Moose. What is he? Shane Douglas now? The franchise? Wow.
Well, he's a franchise, and Mr. TNA, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then we get the final pick, who's the TNA Exhibition Champion, Leon Slater. So, like, holy
Yep.
shit! So we're gonna so basically what they're giving us here, for next Tuesday, we're gonna get a little preview of Battle from Glory between not just with Trick Williams and Mike Santana, but also which is that's gonna be the main match too as well. With Mike
Mm-hmm.
Santana winning this time,
Yep.
even though he should have won at SR anniversary, which ended up being Scammiversary.
It's Scammiversary. Well, hey, well, I mean, Battle for Glory is their biggest is also their biggest, show. So we win it there.
Yeah, it is. Which it should not be a good show how they're doing it. So,
Yeah.
but back to what I was gonna say here. We're also gonna give a preview of Javon Evans and Leon Slater, what they're gonna do.
Yep. Yeah, two young up and comers.
Hell yeah. Now, I said the women's go gonna have NXT win because I believe Frank Rose could be the mole, to screw over TNA. So the men's I think TNA's gonna win this one.
Yeah,
Especially
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Trick Williams is gonna be a factor of just screwing over his own brand. To me, I'll see how that benefits NXT for Trick Williams. I don't
He only
know.
cares about himself.
But maybe he's
But,
getting the call up. Maybe that's why he's gonna get the call up because he's
yeah, I think once he drops the TNA World Title, he's going to the main roster. I think he is. Yeah. So. But yeah. Yeah. I think Team TNA for the men. Yeah, I think they're winning.
There you go.
And it's crazy. I just realized, like, for Team TNA, it's actually like TNA originals actually. Mike Santana, Leon Slater, Frankie Kazarian, and Moose. Actual TNA originals. I thought they were gonna have, like, Matt Cardona and Cedric Alexander. Yeah. But no, it's actually TNA originals, actually, Yeah. And it's funny? It's funny? I remember I saw a comment. I saw a comment on YouTube saying, "Oh, the team captains for the men are, former AEW guys." It's like, I didn't even think about that, but, like, yeah, I mean,
wow.
because obviously my Santana wasn't AEW, so yeah, I kind of forgot about that, Oh yeah, and Frank Kazarian too. Yeah, but they didn't do.
Let's be honest. AEW forgot about those two.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I almost forgot they were part of AEW. To be honest,
the Elite Hunter.
Oh yeah, that went nowhere. It could
Yeah,
have been
definitely
something, but
went
it went
nowhere.
nowhere. It was a cool
No.
T-shirt, but it went nowhere.
Yeah, it was because it was supposed to be a knockoff of you know something that
Yeah,
related to the book of Hunter, something like that.
yeah, yeah.
And let's face it, even the book of Hunter during that time in New Japan, that really went nowhere either because book club's still around.
Yeah, it's still around, so it didn't matter. But yeah, I'm excited for this. For Invasion Showdown, whatever you want to call it. I'm really excited for this. Um, I really do hope, I hope we get more shows like this because I've been wanting a NXT versus TNA like show, and we're finally getting it. So
Hmm.
I'm looking forward to this. The card looks really solid, so yeah, I'm looking forward to this. You know,
Hmm.
so I can't wait for next week.
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
so far so good when it comes to how they're building this up. Yo,
Yeah.
you're not amazed, yo. Well, unfortunately, people have to do with Dick Joseph on commentary.
Oh God! Oh my God! Get over it.
Oh man, yeah, makes you wonder how Booker T deals with him all these years.
Wow. Yeah, I had a way better than wow.
But yeah, uh, there's something I want to bring up though. No, it's not wrestling related now. Um, did you hear about what Charlie Kirk's wife, widow, what she was talking about
In the memorial?
yeah,
What in the
on the
memorial?
memorial, yeah,
I
what came
remember.
to the assassin,
Yeah, I remember she said that she forgave him. Like she forgave you know, the assassinator. You know,
yeah,
the
but
assassin.
because she's some type of Christian or religious type of woman
Yeah, yeah,
that that was,
they're religious. Yeah.
yeah, you know,
Hmm.
which is fine, which is fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna proper all people of that when it comes to it. Now, she's got a bigger heart too for to forgive him for taking away you know her husband, the husband of her two
Father.
kids,
Yeah.
the father.
Yeah. It definitely takes a different type of strength to to
Yeah,
forgive.
that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
And you know what? And that's how she feels. Then more power to her. Then what comes to it. For me personally, he can rot in hell, and and he gets what he
Yeah.
deserved when
Obviously.
what for that death penalty.
Yeah. Obviously. Yeah. But that's how some people find peace in their life. To forgive them. You know. So like it doesn't haunt them forever. You know.
Hmm.
That's how. You know. My grandma's kind of like that. You know. She really believes in forgiveness. So
Yeah,
yeah. So
yeah.
yeah, because I saw the memorial, not all of it, but I saw like what she said. Yeah,
Yeah.
I saw
I
that
saw what
she
she said.
said. Yeah.
I saw
So
what she said. Do Tyra Magnus, by the way, which um
yeah,
thought I thought she did a great job all there.
yeah,
But
she did. Yeah.
not for those that wants to mock her, poke fun
Uh,
of her.
I'm 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 not surprised.
I'm
I'm not
like,
surprised.
why y'all even watching? Yeah, you didn't give a shit about Trey Kirk. Yeah, and obviously based on your mocking her, obviously don't care too much about about this widow who unfortunately lost Trey Kirk.
Yeah, so much for tolerance and acceptance. So much for that. Yeah,
And that's
because I've seen some comments like on like I think maybe like Instagram or like Twitter or whatever. Like people say, "Oh
yeah,
my gosh, she's being so dramatic. She's faking it." It's like what?
Yeah, because this how they're talking about. Yes, yeah, woman doing this. With the way she was talking, she's like, yo, God bless you, yeah, something like that. It was something to, something, just like
Yeah,
she's grieving.
like
I mean,
she's
yeah,
grieving.
I mean, yeah, yo, I did behind closed doors, of it, but I wasn't making fun of her. Like I was just,
Oh,
I find it a little, I thought it was a little funny. The way she kept doing it, like almost every what, a minute or two. But that
yeah,
just me, that's me, I was, mocking her for it. Um,
yeah,
but at the same
no,
time, I'm getting staring because she was grieving. And
yeah,
anyone in a position would be grieving like that. You know,
yeah, exactly.
and again,
But
there's
I
people,
mean, I'm,
mocking her on making TikTok videos of it and all that. And like, man, you people are, you're already something else. You're already showing the true colors of yourself. You know, that there's no such thing as decent human beings anymore in this world.
yeah, and this is why I said this is probably why they'll never win another election because of that. Because people are starting. Because I mean, I've even see people, on the left that's seen the type of reactions. Like they say, I can't stand with this. I can't, I can't support, stuff like this. People even on their side don't agree with this reaction. You know, that's how you know it's
Hmm.
bad. Yeah, and when you look at some of these people that's making these comments, majority of them are are most likely losers who have nothing better doing in their lives. Probably lives in the internet. Ain't out there doing anything. So it's like I'm not even surprised. You know.
These these people are more losers than the assassin that ruined his own life for for killing Kirk, who had a promising thing going on with him going to college, and then he threw that all away.
Yeah. All because oh, I mean, and they always like saying this like, oh, he was a fascist, racist. Da da da. I was like, no, he wasn't. He just said some things
No,
that you didn't agree with, you didn't like. That's really what it is. That's basically
and
that's basically their mentality. If you say things, if you say things that I don't like, you're automatically a fascist or a racist or whatever. That's how
and
that's
I'll
how
tell you one,
that's how their mentality is.
yeah, and I'll tell you one thing. When Charlie Kirk said something about Martin Luther King, when it comes to Martin Luther King's or your family relatives, they didn't seem to have a problem with of him saying that.
No, no,
They still respected him. I'm pretty sure they don't
yeah,
agree with how he worded that worded it, but that's me. They gonna grab their pitchforks and torches to go after him.
yeah. They're not gonna wish death upon him. No, they're saying like he deserved it. No, they're not gonna do that. Yeah, and another thing too, because some people be taking his words out of context, you know,
Yeah, they do. They do.
and that's really what it is. Because some of these people that be saying he deserved that, he's a fascist. I guarantee they be watching clips of people taken out of context to make him look bad.
Pretty
That's
much.
because that's what these people do sometimes in the internet. So you know, I mean, I'm not really surprised anymore. I mean, I've just it's always the people that say they're all for inclusivity, love, tolerance, all that stuff. It'll always be them. They be saying the most heinous, disgusting stuff. They don't mean
Yeah.
what they say. They don't mean what they say. You know, they don't know what tolerance or acceptance means. It's just they don't.
Yeah.
All, all
Exactly.
because all because and I remember someone said this, and this was really a good quote. He didn't spew hate speech. He just said he had speeches that you hated. You know,
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
that's basically what it was.
And that goes for any politicians that will say speeches that
Yeah,
people will grasp it and say, "Oh, it's hate speech."
no, it's just
No,
speech
it's a
that you
speech.
hate.
Yeah, it's speech that you hate.
Yeah, so yeah, man. like I said, that's a strong woman to have that type of, have that type of strength to forgive, the murderer. That it takes a different type of strength, bro. So,
Mhm.
I'm wishing her and her family the best, during these difficult
Exactly.
times. That's
Exactly.
all you can do, So yeah,
Yeah, it's too
but
that
yeah,
blew my mind, yo. Like they didn't care about Charlie Kirk, when he was alive. They didn't care about him, when that after what happened to him, you're being assassinated like that and all. And then going after the family, while they're grieving. And like, why are you even watching it? Like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you really had nothing better to do other than to watch someone suffering of their miseries. And then you go on your TikTok and whatever platform you go on to talk about it. And like, why are you talking about it for if you never care about Kirk's family?
because apparently everyone's got to have an opinion. Yeah,
But they'll take it as freedom of speech though.
yeah. But I mean, hey, I mean, karma. Karma is real because the people that have been
Yeah,
celebrating and saying he deserved it. Well, they lost their jobs. They've
yeah.
lost their jobs. They get
Ultimately,
fired. You know, and some of them. Yeah, I've seen them. Record themselves crying about it. It's like I'm
well,
honestly laughing. I laughed about it. So you know,
yeah.
I mean, I can't
Good.
really feel bad for you when you're celebrating someone's death because you didn't like what they said. Sorry. I mean, why should I feel bad? Why should I feel bad when you lost? I mean, yeah, you lost your job. Someone lost their life. So that's a
Yeah.
big difference. You can always get a different job. You can't.
But
You
then
can't.
again,
You can't get your life back. You know, ain't no real one ups. You know.
they have just win the lottery, which good luck with that.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. But yeah. I mean, like I said, karma is real. So
Hmm.
yeah. So yeah, man.
So
And
yeah.
like I said, I'm wishing the best for Erica and her kids and her family.
Hmm.
So yeah.
All right. So I want to bring up the commitment for WE when it comes to um Mrricanjay in Perth. Just to know where we're at when it comes to the show because we are getting John Cena versus AJ Styles
Yep, I crown jewel. Yep,
because they listen to the fans.
yep. They gave him what we wanted. We're getting AJ versus John one last time.
Woo.
And just like AJ said, he's gonna do. He finally gets one more chance to beat up John Cena.
That's right.
That made me laugh when he said that. It's like, wow, he brought that back. That was cool
Yeah. Now the problem with this one though is that Johnson's not going to be around that much to really, you know,
to really build it up.
to really build it up.
Yeah. Um.
They'll probably do real packages, when it comes to it.
Yeah. But
That's
yeah, about the
that's
history.
all I can
Yeah.
think of.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's about it. They're gonna obviously show their history. The match that they had, and that's about it. So I mean, I didn't really think they were going to do it, but obviously, they pulled an audible, and yeah, we're going to get it. So we came
Yep.
short notice. But
Now,
yeah,
what
man,
comes AJ
I'm looking forward
Styles?
to it.
He's
Mhm.
you know he's going to start wrestling. Once he reaches the age of 50. Because right now he's 48 years old, and next year he'll be 49 in June. But
Oh,
his contract though is going to be you know it's going to be up on February of 2026. So it makes you wonder if he's going to
oh,
resign, and if he is, well, how how knows this will be the extension of it, or will he
Yeah.
just I don't know. I guess I guess we'll get more details of it. We get close to it. If he's going to record Chris WWE from there. I don't know if he's planning on staying in WWE afterwards. What comes to maybe what is behind the scenes, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe go to the Hall of
Um,
Fame then next year. Probably.
and but and that's obviously going to be the Hall of Fame as well. Yeah.
Hmm.
So and for people say, well, who else is there left to be in the Hall of Fame? Well, there's AJ Styles, who's getting there. John Cena. I don't know if it could be in 2026 though. I mean, we never know.
Yeah.
But by the looks of it, Stevie Man because she's the headliner. I don't know.
Yeah. We'll see.
But we'll see. But yeah, but even though I'm excited to see that it's gonna be John Cena versus AJ Styles. Hopefully, it'll be better than the last two. That's all. Talking about Royal Rumble and the one on SmackDown they had.
Oh.
Um,
Oh yeah.
SmackDown wasn't that bad, but same time, it was the three where I was still hated John Cena.
Yeah. You're just a
But
hater. Yeah.
yeah, because I'm a John Cena hater.
Yeah.
But let's see what happens with this one because Cena has just going back to being babyface. Match with Cody Rhodes and then his match with Logan Paul. Then match with Sami Zayn.
Hmm.
You know, obviously he could do anything wrong. Brock Lesnar because again the story was Brock Lesnar was going to ruin his on retirement tour, and
Yeah.
that was his way to ruin it by beating him up.
Yep.
All right, so that's one match happening. The other match is going to be Rhea Ripley and Io Sky versus the Kabuki Warriors, Asuka and Kairi Sane.
Yep.
Now, I didn't
Which
like what they did
actually,
on Raw. What you were saying?
no, I was gonna say like obviously Oscar's forcing Kyrie Sane to be on her side.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Kairi!
Yeah, Kyrie. Like
But
yeah, free Kyrie, bro. Free Kyrie.
yes, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing. They're doing this story where Kairi eventually will break from Asuka, and that's going to be for maybe the WrestleMania match.
Yeah, yeah, I
Maybe,
could definitely see that. I can definitely see that.
or they could go beyond and then do a Raw Dominion.
That too. That can happen.
So, but yeah, this is what they do. They're going to have Kairi Sane be the sympathetic figure in all this, which eventually she's going to turn on Asuka, assuming her being a baby face, and crowds are behind her again because the crowd have I mean I'm not saying the all crowd are behind her, but but she barely gets the reaction that she used to get during her time when she was there at first the first time.
Yeah. Hmm.
But this is a way to do it. So whoever's idea this was, if it was Triple H, props to you and all that. The only time I give you credit, but but
No.
this is work, but it's working.
Yeah,
It
it
is
is.
working.
Yeah.
Now, what I didn't like about this though, when they set this match up, where Ripley, I went up to EO backstage and all. While by the way, she's still in that mist that the ENTs did not bother to clean her up because it was still burning her eyes and
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah, ew, I don't want
I
to touch
mean,
it. Ew.
they didn't think of using water. And were they wearing gloves too? Like, what?
No.
So anyway,
Yeah.
but anyways, then again, they sure wore a face mask too then. But but
Mhm.
Rhea's like but this is what they had Rhea saying to Io here because Io she made the match official by talking to Adam Pierce. That's gonna be her and Rhea versus the Kabuki Warriors at Crown Jewel, and then Rhea said that's good and all, um but yeah, like you said, your family with those two. I wonder you're not gonna turn on me and like Bruce Pritchard, what the fuck you doing?
Wow.
Are you serious? Can
Robert,
they
he's
get
about to explode, bro.
can they co- fuck off? You fucking idiot!
Well,
What the? Why they had to say that? Like they thinking now they can that's not heads that Io's gonna turn on Rhea. That'd be stupid to do that.
no man's great.
Why would they do? Oh my god, man!
Robert, maybe you're reading too much into it. I don't think it means what it means.
Well, that and think about too. Remember the picture that Kyrie gave to Io? You know, with
Yeah,
those with three of them together.
yeah, yeah. I saw it.
That made me think
Mhm.
that also made me think made me think of that too. But I hope it's a swerve though that Io is pretending to be side with them just to turn on them. A swerve. A swerve to another
Swear,
swerve,
but
I
my
guess.
God.
Or
Yeah,
a double swerve, I guess. I don't know, but
I mean,
I mean that
Oscar did
if
say
that's
like I mean, Oscar did say she would forgive her, if she apologized. So,
oh,
and
we'll see how
obviously
that turns
Kyrie
out.
wants be a family again.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Well,
basically
I guess we'll
Oscar's
see how
being
this.
manipulated.
But either way, the story is great, except for Io's acting. If you saw him Raw, you know what I'm
Oh yeah, yeah, sorry, bro.
talking
I
I
can't
mean,
do this.
yeah, I mean, yes, it's not Academy Award or Emmy winning at all, but I like it's whatever. It's
Right.
she's
Hey, she's trying.
yeah, she's trying, but yeah.
Try harder. Well,
Uh, oh wow. Well, maybe I'll be honest with you. Tina Brooks tried harder, and it didn't work out well for her at all. Like, why you kick her right she's down? Like, I'm just joking. I hope she comes back soon. Yeah,
no, he
and
doesn't.
continue
Well,
being and continue to lose.
wow. See.
But anyways, but yeah, we'll see how they build us up. We'll get to ground rule. So yeah, I think that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna do a double swerve. Io's gonna pretend to be with them, but then also turns on them. Yo.
Mm-hmm.
Um. So then it's official when it comes to the WWE Women's Crown Jewel Championship. It's going to be from Raw, the Women's World Champion Stephanie Becker versus from SmackDown, the WWE Women's Champion that's not so undisputed, Tiffany
Mm-hmm.
Stratton.
It's Tiffy time.
Now I knew it was going to be Stratton be in the match against Stephanie Becker. How he got there though was a mess.
Oh, brother. Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
The Tokyo match that Tiffany Stratton had to win against Jay Cargill and Nia Jax. The match was fine for a West, but it was the main event. Jay Cargill at one point, um, I forgot what happened. Or where I think the Tiffany Stratton, was going to do a swanton. Oh yeah, yeah. So Tiffany's going to do a swanton
Yeah, I
on
think
both of
she's
them.
supposed to
But
like break the pin, right?
well, before that, before we get to that one, I was going to say, because they're both laid out at the same time next to each other. Dan
Mhm.
Jackson and Jay Cargill, and then Tiffany Stratton's going for a swanton, right? So Jay Cargill gets out of the way, right? And then Jay Car- when she got away, now just got hit with a swanton by Tiffany. Tiffany goes for the cover, and Jay Cargill was right there watching the pin going happening. Instead of breaking it up, she just watched it happen. Like, wait a minute, what are you doing? Break it up. This is for the women's championship. I mean, luckily not
Yeah.
get kicked out though. But still, like what are you doing? Why would you watch it happen? You ever get on the way, of harm's way, but you couldn't be bothered to break up the pin.
She was exhausted, bro. Leave her alone. Well,
But that was one of the pick of Jay Cargill of mine. The rest was fine with Jay Cargill, except what happened to her outside, and that was the steel steps. And no, it's
yep.
not Nigel's fault.
No.
Yeah, people all were losing their mind, and going after her. She should be fired, and blah blah blah.
Yeah, I've been seeing that. Yeah, the whole Friday
Uh,
night thing. So I've been seeing that.
yeah, she's been a good behavior, of the honeymoon, and then one accident that happened with Jay Cargill, it, people losing their minds. They got the pitchforks, and torches, to got the Nia Jackson for a job.
Yeah, and they're making it seem like she's been injuring people like ever since she's been back. Like no, it's
No,
not like how it used to be in the first run. Like it was really bad in the first run. This isn't really the same thing. It was actually an accident.
yeah,
I mean, accidents happen in wrestling. So
yeah. Even boxes happens too, which we'll get to right now because um
yeah,
because after that happened with Jay Cargill, you'll have she got a gash from my eyebrow somewhere. I think it was from her right side or left side. It was.
yeah, it was one of them. Yeah, it looked
It
oof.
was.
Yeah,
It was well, like her. Say what we'll say nasty.
yeah, it was nasty. Yeah, it was really nasty. It kind of reminded me of like
But yeah.
when Finn got busted open.
Oh yeah.
Uh, yeah, like the gash he had. Oof, that was bad.
It was so bad.
Yeah,
Almost so bad. However, Manos Randall in that fight that she had, you know,
yeah.
it was
Hmm.
that much bad. But that was worse. What happened with Serrano was worse. But Jacob, this was still pretty bad. But it had a good visual though. Was Jacob bleeding and everything. Um, so maybe just get him all over because of that. Because she still continue on. The worst thing it could happen. Is she didn't continue on. So, and she had the idea. Yeah, the storm on Nia
Hmm.
Jackson in the ring and went for the cover. And it was going to be a three. The problem with that is, um, it was going to be a three, but Tiffany Stratton was late to break up the pin with the dropkick that she did, so not just kicked
Yeah,
out of it.
Tiffany was. Yeah, Tiffany was. Yeah, she was late for the pin. She was late to
Yeah,
break it up.
and then Jay Carter was gone after the dropkick, off for her because again that was supposed to be to break up the pin. That was supposed to be the finish there. So Tiffany went for the cover on Nia Jax, and the referee counted, and then she held up the count, and Nia Jackson not kicked out. And then you see Nia Jax mumbling at the referee, and then she kicked out. Like, oh my god, oh my god,
Yeah,
this is a disaster.
this was a disaster, bro. It's a mess.
And then she hit her with an elbow, whatever, something like that, and then went for her prettiest muscle ever, and then that was it. Like, oh my god, it took wrestling
Yeah,
back 20 years.
oh my god, it took us back. Yeah, no. Yeah, that was not a good look, bro. That was not a good look. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, that did not look good, bro.
eh, yep. But hey, at least you got Team Stratton, the right person winning here, even though it was her fault too.
Yeah, it was her. Yeah, she also botched as well. I mean, it happens. But
And we
like,
can't blame her. And Jane Cargo is not to blame for this at all this time because she did the right move. She did all everything right there until Tiffany
yeah,
screwed it up.
yeah, she did. Yeah, so yeah, it
And
just felt
by
like it was just an off day for everyone. You know.
yeah, and by the way, the referee, which the wife of Leon Slater. I mean, not Leon Slater. Who's the one that beat
Yeah,
Gargano
rough.
again? I see. Yeah, Leon Ruff. Yeah, when Sin like
You had to
yeah, when
bring it
Sin.
up. You had to bring it up.
No, well, what's her name by the way? Arja, Arja.
Oh, the referee.
I don't know how you pronounce it.
No, I'm not really sure. I gotta look. I'm not sure what her name is.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you pronounce it. Could but it's AJA, and I can't remember what was the last name. But then again, she's married to Leon Ruff, so but then again, I don't think they're gonna allow her use her the Ruff that last name Ruff. So,
Mm.
but I digress. But anyways, but I was gonna say with her, when something like this happens, where wrestles gets busted open, They always brought the gloves to put on. For a reason, she didn't do that. What? Did you get your gloves?
Yeah, I
You
forgot.
think that was gonna be? You think it was
Yeah,
needed because it's a women's match?
yeah,
Are
I
you out
didn't
of your fucking
think.
mind?
Yeah, I didn't think it would get busted open. It's a women's match. No one cares. Wow.
Are you out of your mind? Oh my god! But yeah, so again, J. Cole getting the blame. I mean, there's all blame, all party blames. All world know this, but J. Cole is nowhere. At the end of the matches here is to blame for all this. So, ah, it was a complete mess for a show that wasn't really that good to begin with, anyways. Other than Sami Zayn and Javon Evans. But anyways, and so that either way, Stephanie McCare and Steve Charlton will face each other for for the Crown Jewel Championship belt and for the Crown Jewel ring. The new one. Obviously, they're going to have not the belt because the belts could be the same one from Crown. I mean from Saudi Arabia. And the final match. Because again, there's only 4 matches so far. They might add in one more. Because you might keep it a limited match for Triple H's liking. Because we can't have more than 5 matches, right? We want to overload the show. But so we're gonna have probably one more match here. What that may be, I don't know. Maybe Sami Zayn's open challenge, open brew. Um, it could be maybe Dominic Mysterio depending on the championship title against Rusev this time. Where match it could be, what comes to it, I don't know. Because Rusev was cheated. Which probably that was great probably on Raw. That was the match was good and it ends up being entertaining as well in the match. With Dominic Mysterio. Pulling the Eddie Guerrero, where it looked like a backfire, but then also it ends up working at the end of the day. So yeah, like Fall Like Son, will Eddie be proud? I'm your puppy. But anyways, but the same with the men's. Well, what comes to Cody Rhodes on SmackDown, the not so undisputed WWE champion. Well, actually, he is the undisputed champion, but the belt itself, the design is not so undisputed. Versus Seth freaking Franklin, fucking, fuck you, boring Rollins from Raw, who was the World Heavyweight Champion, which it should be CM Punk, but whatever. Um, yeah, same thing here. What comes to that? They go back for the Crown Championship belt, for the Crown Jewel Championship ring, and the story they're doing here with Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes goes back, when Cody Rhodes makes his return to WrestleMania back in 2022. When Seth Rollins didn't have a WrestleMania match. Kind of like what they did with John Cena too, even though even that tournament was stupid with John Cena. But with Seth Rollins, you could actually believe that more so with Seth Rollins having a WrestleMania match because this man didn't want to book him to have a WrestleMania match. And so they made a story out of it. You see, that one makes sense because you could tell that this man was never really into Seth Rollins, only by choice when it comes to the fans and when it comes to Triple H, as Dusty Rose, being seeing Seth Rollins being the future for the company and all that, and being a guy who can help carry the company on his back, which he has. I'm not gonna deny that with Seth Rollins, but still, um, he has been a good soldier. He has been a team leader, for WWE all the way. Even though if he is being a corporate stooge, by towing the company line, like Ric Flair has been doing for years. But either way, um, they really built up a story here pretty well here. When it comes to this, but the one thing that irritated me with Seth Rollins, where he talks about with Cody Rhodes that that they're not friends or anything, right? When it comes to having him winning the championship belt from Roman Reigns, and saying that Cody Rhodes was just the luster of two evils, or the lesser of evil, I should say. Um, but makes me go back to that as well because wasn't Seth Rollins the guy that told Cody Rhodes after winning the Royal Rumble for the second year in a row? Wasn't this the same Seth Rollins that said to Cody Rhodes that he should choose Seth Rollins because Seth Rollins at the time who was the World Heavyweight Champion, which by the way, you already know that by the way, that Seth Rollins is not a World Heavyweight Champion. He was a World Heavyweight Champion during that time as well in 2023. Well, yeah, he was in 2023, but then going into 2024, I should say, uh, him being the World Heavyweight Champion, he wanted Cody Rhodes to choose Seth Rollins, basically saying, don't choose the politician championship belt that when it comes to Hulk Hogan and Shawn Michaels, Triple H, and John Cena. I'm saying John Cena, but anyways, choose the World Championship belt, the Dusty Rhodes Championship belt, even though it's not the same lineage that they have you to believe. And if that's the case, then you must add a Triple H on that list, and then Randy Orton comes to it as well. John Cena. It's but I get what he's saying too. Because to that, to that's guys like Dusty Rhodes, Ric Flair, Harley Race, which again, it's not the same lineage when it comes to it that they have to believe in. But like, so it makes me wonder at that time, why does Seth Rollins want Kurt Rose to choose him to face at WrestleMania for the world title? Is it because he wants to get that win back against Cody Rhodes for that WrestleMania? Because would have meant a lot more to get that win at WrestleMania against Cody Rhodes than that crown jewel in Perth, where they're not even fighting for championship belt that they're defending, on yearly, when it comes to the brands. It's not about the WWE Championship. It's not about the World Heavyweight Championship. It's about the Crown Jewel Championship. That's what they're fighting for. Yeah, the story is interesting. The story is great and all that and everything. But you guys got to think about what Seth Rollins was trying to do with Cody Rhodes during this time. He wanted Cody Rhodes to face him instead of facing Roman Reigns for the title. Why was that? And if that's the case, then why did he decide to help him if he wasn't his friend? Why did he decide to be the shield for Cody Rhodes? Why did he accept the gift watch? The Rolex, the WrestleMania 40 Rolex that Cody Rhodes got for him. And by the way, was Seth Rollins the only guy that he gave it to? Did he also give it to Kevin Owens? Did he also give it to Sami Zayn? Did he also give it to Jey Uso? Did he also give it to John Cena? Did he also give it to The Undertaker? You know? Did he also give it to Randy Orton? Wait, didn't Randy Orton get involved? I don't think he did. To be honest with you, to be honest with you, I don't think he did. No, I don't think he did. Did he also get to LA Knight? Did he get to CM Punk? Because remember, they show up there too, by the way. Hey, maybe get one Triple H and Bruce Pritchard too as well, because he decided to bring them all on board in the ring as well to celebrate with them. I don't know. I mean, that's a lot of money to just be spending for to give them that type of gift to them, if you know what I mean. But I digress. But anyways, that's for they're giving us, folks, when it comes to Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes. That Cody Rhodes, is um has been the chosen golden boy for over Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins has been eating him since then, and Seth Rollins was never his friend, that. But again, it really begs the question then why you end up being his shield, at WrestleMania 40? Why did you help him out, WrestleMania 40 against The Rock and Roman Reigns? If he really wasn't his friend, then why did you do it? What did you do it for then? That story, that's a big gap story there that they tried to mention. They had several else failed to mention. But there you go, folks. That's all there is to say from there. And before I go, but yeah, that was it for the card, by the way. In fact, maybe also the other cards here. Wrestle Dream of 2025 for AEW. You got Darby Allin versus John Moxley in an I Quit match. Okay. The Heyman Adam Page defending his AEW World Championship title against Samoa Joe, which that came out of nowhere, by the way, because Samoa Joe and Heyman Adam Page did not have any problems or issues until they did this anniversary show on Dynamite, where Samoa Joe and Powerhouse Hobbs of the Ops team up by Hangman and the Page against the Death Riders. And during the match, Samoa Joe was going for the tag. Um, at that point, you had the Hangman who's knocked out of the apron, I believe by Claudio or Dan Garcia. And Hangman looked pissed off. And then we're going for the hot tag here. Well, House is tagging Samoa Joe, but then Hangman gets in there, and then he gets in the way of attack of tagging in, where it should be Samoa Joe be tagging in, and Joe he was tagged in. Only for the referee told him, get back in the corner. He was tagged in because he stands handed right in front of Samoa Joe. Because so Joe must have figured that he got tagged in because I guess the hand was touched Samoa Joe's hand was touched by Hangman's hand because Powerhouse Hobbs tagged the hand of Hangman that hit Samoa Joe's hand. Hope you get hope you follow what I'm saying here. Even that was quite a difficult time for me to say that, but so yeah, Samoa Joe was not happy with that, and then after the match was over, which the Babyfaces won, but Claudio getting the loss, because he wanted to protect Ryan Garcia because he's a member of the Dark Fighters, and the Samoa Joe gets shoved a trio championship belt by Hangman to the chest because he failed to catch it, whatever, according to Hangman. So Heyman hands the belt to Powerhouse Hobbs, in a respectful way. The way Heyman did it, though, you could look back at it. He did it in a disrespectful way to Samoa Joe. It was very disrespectful to Samoa Joe, and Samoa Joe felt that disrespect. And Powerhouse Hobbs, maybe he didn't mean it. He's going through emotions, whatever, right? And Joe, didn't want to hear any of it, and he confronted him. He's like, what you do that to me for? You disrespect me like that? Don't me like that for? And then first you disrespect me by getting rid of the tag from me, and now you disrespect me, giving me the belt the way you did. You're basically disrespecting the belt, the trios belt. And then Samoa Joe out of nowhere brings up said, "You've never beaten me for that title, by the way. The world title that Heyman got," which is true. In fact, I don't think they ever wrestled 1-on-1 in AEW. I know they had matches before, but I can't recall if they ever had a 1-on-1 match before. Again, I could be wrong, but I gotta look up to see. I can't look up right now. But basically, yeah, this is how we set up a match here with Samoa Joe and Hangman and Page, because Samoa Joe felt disrespected by Hangman, even though the same Samoa Joe that helped out Hangman, against the Death Riders, throughout 2025 of this year. Now, All In was not the case, well, in the beginning it was, but then they took him out, they took Samoa Joe out because of the spot they did, but Samoa Joe was still, was there to help out, the Hangman and others, to take out the Death Riders. And here we are, where Hangman is the champion, and Hangman, gives gratitude to Samoa Joe and to everyone else that helped, especially Darby Allin. And Darby Allin's still feuding with the Death Riders too and all. And then now Samoa Joe also, he's got an issue with the Hangman. And now this is the match. Let's go lead for Wrestle Dream. I'll tell you one thing: it's better than Hangman facing Samoa Joe than wrestling anyone from the Death Riders, like a Dan Garcia or a Claudio or a John Moxley. By the way, because remember they were teasing that match too. By the way, again to have those who have a match again, even though Moxley already got his his plate full with Darby Allin in the I Quit match. So the fact that they try to tease this match in the future with Moxley versus Hangman, yeah, no one see that, and especially the crowds, that were there in Hollywood, Florida. They didn't react to this match. They didn't react to that interaction at all of Hangman and Moxley. They reacted more of the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega in the ring, you know, than they did reacting to Heyman and Moxley, because guess what? Nobody wants to see that. Unless your name is Tony Khan, no one else wants to see that. We've seen it already. It's been done, over with, finito. But yeah, that's one thing I can say. At least it's not Heyman facing the Death Riders in the World Title match. So I'll take Samoa Joe. I'll despite how I feel about how we got here, how we got there, but at least it's Samoa Joe versus Heyman and Page, and I'm having a lot of faith of this match, to being a very good match, to deliver a spectacle at Wrestle Dream. So even though Heyman's tower reign has not been great, it's not his fault. It's the way that AEW has been booking him. If you ask me, I believe his first World Title match, his first title reign, I should say, as AEW World Champion, is a better reign than this reign. I'm just saying, and that was no better either, by the way. But let me check Hangman and Page versus Samoa Joe before I move on to the other matches that's going to happen on the show as well. Hangman Page versus Samoa Joe. What the hell? I think it's Bill Page. There we go. Versus Samoa Joe. All right, let me see. Triple threat match, which we already know about when it comes to Revolution 2024. Other than that, I don't see the other matches that they had, where Hangman had a match with Samoa Joe. So no, they never had a 1-1 match at in AEW, which is pretty shocking there. I gotta look at this, by the way, because this is promo. Yeah, I mean, know what I'm talking about, and I'm not going to say. So there you go. But anyways, but there you go. That's gonna be the first one-on-one match, man. The first one-on-one match that Mojo and the Hangman and is gonna have. It's gonna happen at Wrestle Dream. So there you go. Easy for me to say, right? And the AEW Women's World Championship. Chris Statlander, the champion, the defendant against Timeless Tony Storm. And Timeless Tony Storm, she wants to see if this wasn't a fluke when it comes to them having a 1-1 match. So we'll see how they build this match up too, by the way. This is Chris Statlander and Timeless Tony Storm. I'm looking forward to this match too, by the way. I'm looking forward to Hangman versus Samoa Joe. I'm looking forward to Chris Statlander versus Timeless Tony Storm. I am not excited for Jon Moxley and Darby Allin in the I Quit match. They're going to do that match, right? We already know it's going to be blood. They probably have thumbtacks. They probably had barbed wire, a bit of nails, flamethrowers. They probably have real glass to Crimea River with. They're gonna throw the whole kickaboodle. Hey, they might find on the rafters, and they might fall together like into a coffin or something. That's gonna be being engulfed in flames. But then again, how are you gonna have them say I quit then if that's gonna be the case? So I don't know. Well, it could be worse. You can have a flaming Hell in a Cell match. If there is such thing as one. But I digress. So let me see what else to bring up here. Um, so yeah, now that we're done with Victory Road, now it's on to Bound for Glory. TNA Bound for Glory. All right, let me see. Obviously, there's an update for. It's got to be an update for TNA Bound for Glory, which obviously there is. For example, you got Leon Slater defending his TNA Exhibition Championship against Javon Evans from NXT. You got the Inspiration, Cassie Lee and Jesse McKay, uh, for the Knockouts World of the Championships against the Elegance brand, Heather and M by Elegance with the personal concierge. We got the Coil Shock Gauntlet match, where 20-person intergender will be in the match, where the winner will receive a trophy and a contract that they can invoke anytime within 1 year for a championship match of their choosing. It could be for anything: the International Championship, the Exhibition Championship, the Tag Team Championships, the Knockout Tag Team Championships, the Knockout Championship, or the World Championship. And it's all for anyone that wins this match. Doesn't matter if it's the Knockouts or the men's. So there you go. Kalani Jordan defends her TNA Knockouts World Championship against Indy Hartwell. Well, at least with Indy Hartwell, she'll be doing better in the ring wrestling than she does refereeing. But then we get I'm assuming this was already been confirmed on TNA Impact. On TNA Impact, which I'm gonna be watching after I'm done with this. So Blanchard versus Gia Miller, which I expected it will be a match. What did I tell you, folks? I figured this is what they're gonna do. Gia Miller, this time as Gia Miller, she's gonna be wrestling Tessa Blanchard. This is gonna be Gia Miller's first ever televised, live televised on pay-per-view for TNA Bound for Glory to wrestle in TNA Wrestling, who's supposed to be an announcer. But we all know, for those that do know, that follows her, she's a wrestler outside of the company of TNA Wrestling and a valet as well. For TNA, she's known as to be an interviewer, and now she's get to lace up her boots to wrestle in a TNA ring. I mean, she's wrestled in a TNA ring before, but I don't count that because that was a joke and that was garbage. But Gia Miller will get to wrestle against Tessa Blanchard, and not nothing for Gia Miller. She's no Tessa Blanchard. I'll be honest with you. She's definitely no Tessa Blanchard in the ring. But Gia Miller, a wrestler in the ring, she can go. She can go. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they have her do a Canadian Destroyer on Tessa Blanchard at Bound for Glory. But again, who hasn't done a Canadian Destroyer? Hell, you got Ricky Morton, of his age, his old ass doing a Canadian Destroyer. So anything is possible. But then again, it's Gia Miller we're talking about here. She's no Ricky Morton either as well. She's not old like Ricky Morton, but yeah, she's like with Scarlett Bordeaux, she could pull out a Canadian Destroyer. It's a shame that WWE never featured Scarlett Bordeaux in the ring to really showcase that she could do that. But that's their loss. So fuck them and feed the fish heads. Anyways, yeah, it's just gonna be exciting to see what Gia Miller can do in the ring against Tessa Blanchard. Now, obviously, when it comes to character wise, Gia Miller's gonna be destroyed by Tessa Blanchard, but they're gonna do something where she's gonna have not some comeback or some offense, whatever. But then in the end, they're probably gonna have to special win because of they probably will have her win. I rather not have her win because fuck her and fear of fish heads. Anyways, that's one of the matches happening too as well. Another match is the System, Moose, Alicia Edwards. Yes, versus the match. Brian Myers, Eddie Edwards, and JDC, all members of the system, against Order 4, which is Mustafa Ali, Toss of Steels, Special Agent Zero, who is a weapon of mass destruction, and the great enhancement talents of Jason Hotch and John Schuyler, and the 10-person intergender hardcore war. Especially their version of war games. Picture war games while a cage match. While a cage involved. And also 2 rings. Without 2 rings. Picture war games without a cage with 2 rings. That's what I'm trying to say there. Especially with it's going to have weapons in there. Kind of like the war games where they gotta have weapons for whatever fucking reason. Alright, they don't have weapons. Anyways, the Hardys, Matt and Jeff, defend their TNA World Title Championships against Team 3D, Bully Ray and Devon in the tables match. And finally, Trick Williams defends his TNA World Championship against Mike Santana. By the way, I should mention the intergender Warrior Shot Gauntlet match. Mance Warner, who won the Battle Royal from 2 weeks ago, I think it was, or a week ago. Probably was a week ago. To earn the number 20 spot. Meanwhile, I think what they did on TNA Impact, someone won the one spot. I'll see more of that later for next time for BTA. But that's a cliffhanger there for you to tune in. Then again, you might look up anyways and just to be spoiled. Because of course you're a bunch of spoilers. I hate spoilers. But I digress. By the way, the tag team titles from the knockouts, it was supposed to happen on again for Victory Road, but I should have mentioned too as well. They decided to reschedule that match for TNA Impact, which the show I need to watch right now. So once I'm done with this, I'm going to watch it and then see the result of that. So you already know what the result is of it based on what I'm reading here, but I digress. All right, let's see if there's anything else here. Let me talk about here. Okay, let me see. Yeah, let me bring up Wrestle Kingdom. I already know what match is gonna happen with Wrestle Kingdom in 2026. If I read the logo for that show, well, it's just what I'm pretty sure it's 21, right? Or is it 20? Oh yeah, it's Wrestle Kingdom 20, of course, yeah, because Wrestle Kingdom 19 was this year. Duh. All right, but here's the matches so far that's been set up here. We got Hiroshi Tanahashi to be determined of what match is going to be of his retirement match, and you got someone named Aaron Wolf to face someone to be announced and a match to be determined. And by the way, Hiroshi Tanahashi, his match is against someone is to be announced. I'm going to say, and the match it should be to be determined. But I think this could be just a special match where they call a special match when it comes to one-on-one match, and say they go for a tag team match. So because it's not on the line, that's why. But who's Aaron Wolf, by the way? All right, he's a former Olympian from the Olympic Games of 2020 Summer Olympics, and he also won a gold medal in 2017 at the World Judo Championships for Jiu-Jitsu. Wait, I mean Judoka. Let me just say. I mean Dojoka. I'm assuming that's not what it is. But he's 29 years old. Wow, 29 years old. He's from Japan. Okay. Oh, look at this. He won. Uh, yeah, he's won gold medals, man. And he's won some silver medals and a bronze medal. But he won a lot more gold medals than he did anything. So that's crazy. He must be that damn good. Yeah, I never heard this guy though. But he's gonna be wrestling in the show. Um, and I don't know if he's. Oh yeah, he's signed with New Japan Pro Wrestling, and again he's only 29 years old. Let me see how he looks, by the way. His name is Aaron Wolf. All right, let me Google him right now. Let me see how he looks. Oh yeah, he definitely look like he's Japanese. Well, he's got to have some other descent. Like who's his mother or father? I wish they would tell me here. Yeah, so he retired from judo. Now he's looking for a career in pro wrestling. In a way, he kind of like in a way he looks like he could be similar to Jeff Cobb in a way, almost, but more fit. I'm not trying to knock Jeff Cobb or I'm sorry Jason Mateo, if you know what I mean. Okay, let's see what he's made of. I'm assuming he grew long hair based on the picture I'm seeing here with him in being New Japan Pro Wrestling right now. So, well, we'll see what he's made. We'll see what he's made of when we get to see Wrestle Dream. I mean, not Wrestle Dream, or Wrestle Kingdom. All right. There you go, folks. I think pretty much it there. I don't know what else, I don't know what to bring up here. But either way, there you go. And that's it's going to do there, folks. With that being said, before I do, let me see if there's anything else we want to talk about here. Um, oh yeah, let me bring up one more thing before I shut off. Um, I got to bring up what Masha Slamovich said. I think I'll find it. Just give me one moment. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna bring up some other time too as well when it comes to John Cena. When it comes to his retirement match. What the hell? All right, I'm gonna put this for watch later. That looks so disturbing in so many ways. All right, here we go. I think I found it. Okay. Yes, I may have found it. Just give me one moment, just to make sure. Okay, I did find it. So this is what Master Slamovich said. To go back to what I was saying before, and this is what she responded after the allegations came out of her domestic violence that she caused. This is what she said. Up until the beginning of this year, May 2025, I was in a toxic and mutual destructive relationship, which she caused, by the way. We hurt each other deeply. By hurting each other, she meaning of Akira, cursing at her at one point, and then she responded by hitting him just because he cursed at her. These are profanity words. And in private moments, fail to treat each other with the consideration and respect we both deserve. Meaning what? What comes to that exactly? What kind of what kind of kind of condescend you know what's the word again? Oh, consideration. What kind of consideration and respect do you think it is? What kind of state that's what people deserve? Especially of all the things that you said and done and did to him, with the pictures and the screenshots of the text and all that. That's that was shown to show how much of a monster you are, especially for those that say that you're a monster. Then she goes to say also that I take responsibility for my actions and I am sorry. I'm embarrassed and I'm ashamed of the role I play in our relationship and the way things turned out. Again, unlike Sister Blanchard, who denied the claims of her being a racist, denied the claims of the horrible things she's done to bully, you know, her colleagues in wrestling, all the things that she said and done, and also played politics in a way too as well. Unlike what Sister Blanchard did, at least Masha Slamovich owned up to her mistakes and apologized for it, and not double down and not turn away of it and deny anything that she admit that what happened between her ex boyfriend. Between her and her ex boyfriend. So I'm glad she came. I'm glad that she admit her of her mistake and admit her guilt. But not before open up the statement of saying that she was involved with a toxic and mutual destructive relationship that she caused. Well, continuing by saying this. In the time since I have sort helped to reflect on this time and deal with the conflict in more mutual, healthier, and sustainable ways. Good for you. Hope you continue to seek help of the risk you're going to. I apologize to those that I let down, including my former partner. I hope he is able to heal. I hope so too. For someone who claims to attempt to commit suicide 3 times in 3 different occasions, I'll sure hope so too. And I'm pretty sure this is not helping his case at all either, because this being this dirty laundry being aired out of his washing machine, or the washing or the laundry bag, I should say. I don't know, whichever you want to say. And she ends by saying, "This will be my only statement on the matter." Because I'm pretty sure she's got attorneys to tell her, say a statement, and that'll be the only statement you're gonna make until we get this cleared up. Because of this um case of this allegation of her being of being this domestic violence um situation. So there you go, folks. That's what I want to bring up. That was the full context I want to bring up. We'll come to it, and that's pretty much it. And again, I hope Akira is doing better and is at peace. You know, after all this drama that and all this stressful and depressing time of his life. I hope he's feeling better and getting stronger every day. Um, as he you know try to avoid something like this ever happening in the future again. As far as Masha Slamovich, I hope she seeks the help that she can get to become a better person, a better woman, a better influencer, because this is not how Masha Slamovich imagined how her career will end up being after all this coming out, something that she caused this past year. I hope she gets the help that she needs. I hope that she understands what she did was wrong, and I hope she understands that someone's lives like Akira is cherishable and not to be taken for granted. So I don't know what's going to happen with her in her future in TNA. They probably will let her go because of all this. And I don't know what she's going to say about her future or wrestling move forward as well. You know, because this is all that she needs. To get through in wrestling for someone that she looked up to and otherwise. And why she got in the business in the first place. And this is the last thing that she needs. Where it all comes to an end. It didn't come to an end when it comes to a career-ending injury career. Like by the looks of it, it could be Dana Brooks' case, Ask for Elegance, whatever. Which I hope that's not the case at all either. But it has nothing to do with any career threatening situation that Marshall Simon is going through. Career threatening injury, I should say. Um, it's it could be a career threatening situation where it comes to you know a level where she could be blackballed because of a domestic violence allegation that she's involved in that she caused. So I really hope that she gets the help that she needs. So there you go, folks. That's all I'm going to say from there. So that being said, I'm going to end it from here. So thank you all for watching. Shout out to the moderators in Tokyo. And even though he wasn't on here, but I'll still give him a shout out either way because he's a moderator for my channel, and that is Jungle Gamer 85. And shout out to everyone else that watched but didn't in the live chat. But if you choose to do so, please do so next time. Or if you do, make sure to keep things in a positive light, positive attitude, positive energy, positive vibe, positive peace, positive love, positive support, all positive all around to keep this a cool, aloof, zen type of safe space in the live chat for these streams. That's why what type of streams that we do when it comes to yours truly here. So, that being said, for the Omega Red and the True Jaybird, it's the Natural Born Thriller saying peace on the streets, or be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. But I am out here. That's all for now. As habitual and Abdu, goodbye and good night. Bang. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. Take care. Peace. And this was Being the Asylum, episode 250. Next time we do an episode of Being the Asylum, it'll be episode 251, wherever that may be. It might happen on over the weekend. We shall see. Hopefully we do. But that's when I gotta work. Well, either way, I'm still excited to do that. On the episode of BTA. So yeah, as we reach for a milestone of 300, somewhere down the line. Hell, we might have it before the end of 2025. We never know, but we shall see. But until then, again, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, peace, and take care.